hello, hello. Hi. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. How we all doing? Happy Monday, happy new week, and all that stuff. Hope you all had a good weekend and everything. Yeah, we're back with another stream. It's been a few days since our last one. We did a pretty fun collab stream with Zoe and Calypsy. We played Risk, and it was really fun. Speaking of Zoe, she is in chat. There he is. Hello. Hey, honey. Good to see you. Yeah, I was going to stream, like, well, I was going to try and get a stream in, like, sometime during the weekend, like, you know, Saturday or Sunday, but, sleep schedule's a little bit backwards again. So yeah, trying to figure that one out. But we're here though. We're doing a bit of a later stream than usual. I usually would start around like 9 or 10, but I mean it's 11:29, so it's not the worst. But yeah, I wanted to get a Minecraft stream in tonight because as some of you might know, I've been playing Minecraft a lot off stream, and I've been in one particular server hosted by one of our good friends, Dizzy. So it's called Dillogna SMP. It's been pretty fun. It's not like, you know, too like packed with mods, like, you know, it's got like a decent amount of mods that you enough to, you know, get you hooked and interested in trying out different things. And yeah, I the Minecraft streams have definitely been a bit all over the place. The ones that I've been on, like, that I've gone live for, because let's see, I'm trying to like think back to some of the VODs that I have that's based on Minecraft. Like there's streams that I did where I was in the Minecraft Realm server that Zoe hosted, and we did stuff in that. And then there was the server that our friend Cloudy hosted that had that introduced us to Cobblemon for the first time. And I was going to make a train on that. Like, there was going to be a moment, there was going to be a time where I was going to build it, like, well, I actually did build a train, and I was going to have it run, like, underground, but unfortunately that server got shut down, so I didn't really get time to really, like, stream for it or anything like that, so, yeah, it happens. And then there was that, yeah, we still have that personal server that me and Zoe been going on that's local. It's only for me and her to play on, so we use, like, a LAN connection, since we are living together. That server's still alive and whatnot, but we just haven't been on it in a long time because we've just been invested in other stuff, like on Minecraft. And then we went on Elaine's or Main Cow's Minecraft server, the Milk Club SMP. We did some stuff on that, but then we got introduced to the Dillogna SMP, and out of every out of the previous stuff that I've been doing on Minecraft, I'd say this one is probably the most complex I've ever been doing Minecraft, like, period. Like, you will not believe the amount of stuff that I've done on it, and I'm gonna be showcasing that tonight. Yeah, so for those who've been watching, you know, the Minecraft streams throughout the months or years even, I guess, I don't know when my first Minecraft stream was. It's definitely been a while. But yeah, for those who've been watching those Minecraft streams here and there, I'm sorry that we keep jumping servers and doing different things. I think that's just how Minecraft is. I know there's definitely like servers that people have been on, like, from start to finish. Like, I think, what's a good example? Like, I guess, like, oh, I can't think from the top of my head now. Maybe. I guess, yeah, like Filzer, for example. I know he has like a whole like hardcore series that he's been doing for like from the beginning that hasn't, ended. Stuff like that. It's like, damn, that's great dedication right there. I know we've kind of just been jumping servers here and there and doing other things, and the consistency is a little bit weird, but as long as you guys are enjoying the ride, then that's all that matters to me. So, with that said, yes, I'm gonna be showcasing a lot of fun stuff on Minecraft tonight, mainly based around the mechanism mod. If you've never played if you've never done the mechanism mod before, it's got quite a lot of fun machinery and stuff. Lots of cables involved. It involves fission reactors, turbines, other electrical stuff that powers things and does other things. Involves a lot of chemicals, real and fictional chemicals. Yeah. it's quite, like, it was definitely a learning curve for me, but I eventually like learned how to do stuff, and it's quite a it's gonna be quite a presentation that we'll be doing tonight. But I won't just presentate like my whole build and then that's it. Like I'll probably try and do some stuff tonight, like do some upgrades and maybe try to make antimatter for the first time, like an antimatter pellet. That hence the title of the stream. And yeah, should be good. All right. Well, I think I've done talking about all that. We'll just go ahead and jump. Oh, wait, and one more thing. For stuff that's happening in the future, I should be doing another collab this Wednesday with Elaine's gang. It'll be me, Zoe, Elaine, and Buffy, and a couple others. We're going to be playing a Repo, or REPO, the new what was it? The new like Lethal Company like game that's been out. That just came out, so we're gonna be doing that. Also, Zoe has redeemed me to demonize my voice for 5 minutes. God fucking damn it. Okay. Sorry I took a moment to actually read that. I was finishing up what I was saying before I go do this stuff. Wah 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 wah. Wow. Oh, Hydrate and Virgil. Okay, Zoe is oh wait. Oh, thank you. For some reason I thought Zoe redeemed the Hydrate. No, Zoe redeemed Virgil. Thank you for hydrating, Zaranda. And welcome. Nice to see you lurking in chat. Thank you for the Hydrate. Yeah, I thought Zoe was going on a redeem spree there because I saw the Z's. I was like, oh, Zoe redeem Hydrate. Oh wait, no, that's Zaranda. Never mind. Also, yeah, it's probably the first time you're hearing me, like, to any new viewers, it's probably the first time you're hearing me use my demon voice. It's just a voice changer, it's really not a big deal, but it's just a bit, it's just if, like, because I'm meant to be a horror VTuber, so I'm just like, I'm gonna go into your room and haunt you until the very end of days, like, just stuff like that. The voice changer really helps with the sinister voice that I have. Anyway, I would say it does sound goofy when I'm just talking normally. It's just like I sound so casual for having such a demonic voice, but when I go really into character, it really sticks out, if you know what I mean. Yeah, right. So, let's. Oh, Repo. I just got that game. Yeah. Gonna be getting Repo
I haven't actually bought Repo yet, but I'm going to be getting it for both me and Zoe to play on Wednesday. So it should be fun. And one more thing before we jump into Minecraft. I've been thinking about it for a while now. I think it's long overdue that we've done a series, like an actual part series, like, you know, streaming the game twice a week or once a week of like something that's story driven or anything like that. So, it's I'm gonna try to stream one of the games I have that I've been meaning to play through. I need to look through my Steam thing a bit more thoroughly before I decide, but yeah, I keep saying that, oh, I want to stream a full game again and like play it from start to finish and do it like in parts. But I keep like not doing it and just doing like these, you know, random impromptu streams or collabs and stuff like that. And no, there's nothing wrong with that, but I miss playing a whole game from start to finish and doing it like in parts every week. Like I have not done that in so long. So I do want to try and do that. Oh, and I believe there is one more collab that I forgot to mention because it just came to me. I will be playing Deltarune for the first time, and Zoe will be joining me for that. She'll be commentating, not actually like, you know, playing with me, but she'll be there just to talk it through, like talk the game through with me and stuff like that. Because I have streamed Undertale all the way through years ago, but not Deltarune. So, you know what? Maybe that could be the game that I've been meaning to, you know, like that could be the game that I'm like, oh, I could do a series on that, you know. But hey, I might, you know, I could do 2 games. Like that could be like, you know, Deltarune could be every so often, and the like game that I decide to go through from start to finish, you know, I can make that a weekly thing. We'll have to see how the scheduling goes, and this, if my sleep pattern doesn't keep getting fucking up, because I keep staying up at stupid times, playing games and hanging out with friends and ruining it and stuff like that. And, anyway, yeah, we'll figure that out. But for now, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and stop that music because I'm gonna switch to more chill lo-fi music, because I don't want horror music playing the entire time when I'm trying to just play Minecraft. Also, I think it's been over 5 minutes now since I demonized my voice, so
I'm just gonna go back and change into my normal voice. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh. That was probably a bit weird. I was like announcing all that with that demon voice, but well, I mean, we've done that now, so no going back. All right, let's go ahead and switch screens. All right. If we need more people for it, I'm game. Oh, what, for repo? I don't know what the total people can play for repo, but on Wednesday I do have a collab that I'm doing that's gonna involve like 5 or 6 people. I think it's 5. No, it's 6. Damn. Yeah, 6 people. Jesus. Yeah, maybe if we really like the game and we want to play more of it, we might, you know, do like a more casual night. We'll see. All right. Oh, and one more thing. As always, every stream. Well, I say every stream, but there have been some streams I actually forgot to mention it. But you know, if you want to help support the GoFundMe, that is, you know, that is showing on the screen at the bottom left there. you can use the command to get the link, or you can go in the about section below to help support me and Zoe's future together, because we're married and we're trying to live together permanently, and to do that it costs a lot of money. So if you want to help support that, spread the word or donate however you like. And yeah, all right, Minecraft. I'm gonna load up Minecraft now. Wait, what? That's weird. Okay, let me just load that again. That was very weird. I loaded the I mean, like, we used the modrinf client to load up the modded servers, and I like launched it and it said, "You're not signed in on the right Microsoft account." I was like, "Yes, I fucking am. What the fuck do you mean?" That was strange. But it's working now. Just loading. Alright, you might see it appear on the screen in just a sec, hopefully, if my thing doesn't want to be stupid. Okay, good. Alright, yay, it's here. We see it. Alright, Dillogna. This is, yeah, Dizzy Rolls community server. So, if you want to check out Dizzy stuff, you can find her on Twitch at Dizzy Rolls EXE. And yeah, this is where we've been doing all our work in Minecraft off stream and on stream, actually, because I've been on a few other people's streams, just kind of there in the background. like Dizzy streams, and even on Zoe's streams that she's done every so often. All right, well, before we look at all this, I'm gonna start from the beginning, because again, there is lots to show, and I want to make sure I do this properly. Let me just adjust the sounds just a little bit more. 248. I mean, I don't really need to hear the game that much, to be honest, because it's Minecraft. It's not like a big deal. But I will turn it up just a little bit. Okay, there you go. Also, I don't know who made the Blaze Crusher, but it was full of blaze rods, so I removed them and re-added the Wither Skeleton. Oh, that was me, Zaranda. I added the blaze, because I needed blaze rods. I know there was lots more blaze rods that are being made. Joshinyo, the blaze rods are in the repos box. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, take as many blaze rods as you want. I only needed like a few stacks, but yeah, the plan I had was I want to try and eventually catch more different, like, unique mobs that are good for grinding, and just put them all in the crusher, so that if we need like lots of mobs of a particular kind, then we can just, you know, swap out the mob catcher ball and put them in the you know, and that stuff. Alright. I will show everyone what's been going on over there, because, you know, this isn't just my server. Like, there is other builds and stuff that I'll run through, but this is where all the attention is going, because this is my stuff. So anyway, this is where it began. I found a little hill in the trees, and I found this really cool looking tree that was just on this hill here. And the inspiration I had for this was that, if any of you've ever watched Gravity Falls, there's an episode where Dipper and Mabel go, like, explore this bunker, and it belonged to the guy who wrote down the journal, like, wrote stuff in the journal and stuff, and was where they've had all the, you know, all the information about the creatures and everything. And he had like a bunker that was in a tree, but they didn't know that it was there, so they found out like how to get into it, and then it went down into like a staircase type of deal. I think anyway. I think it was like a staircase. Either way, it went. The tree went down into the bunker, and I thought, huh, I'm on a hill. There's a tree here. I'm gonna do that myself and make my own little bunker. I haven't made it really hidden. Like, I know there's doors here, so you could just... Oh, wow, okay, you can see it, but... It was suggested I should change the doors to a different type, so it kind of blends in better. I probably should do that. And I could hide the entrance as well. Like, just have it be pistoned, you know, or something like that. To be honest, still haven't made my base yet. Oh, are you still living in the trial copper place? I mean, that's still a good place to be at if you just want to get right into the mods and stuff. It's like with me, every time that I've played Minecraft on a new server, or like even just playing solo, I've always prioritized my character first before building a base. So I would just like have a temporary base that's like not packed with anything really. It's just like, oh, it has a few chests and stuff where I put my storage, and then I'll just go all out to making my character the strongest it can be. So like in vanilla terms, I would just go for netherite armor and all that stuff and try to enchant it and everything. But in mods, there's a lot different stuff. So I think I got netherite, and then I was like, okay, now I'll start building. But as you can see by my hand, I am not wearing netherite armor. I am wearing something very different, which I'll show in just a moment. But yeah, so now we're gonna lead into our base. Before we do that, I've been raided. Pancake! Oh my god, thank you for raiding with 19 people. Hello, everyone. I'm Corsia. I'm a crazy dark entity demon that lurks in the never-ending forest. Thank you so much for raiding, Pancake. Hope you had a great stream. Yeah, let me shout you out. Shout out. Little Pancake. If I can spell. I can't spell. There you go. Alright, be sure to give Pancake a follow, everyone. How are you? I'm good. I've just started streaming. We've been going for like 28-ish minutes. I was kind of just chatting the chat a little bit of plans and stuff and everything and what we decided to do tonight. We're playing Minecraft in our friend's server, Dizzy Rolls server called the Dillogna SMP, which is where I've been putting a lot of my time and effort into. Mainly the mechanism mod. If you guys know what mechanism is, then you'll understand of the complications and the builds and stuff that I've had to do. Hey, Papa. See you waving. You actually caught me at a great time because I was just about to showcase everything that I've built, because this is like... this might be my first stream, like, on this server that I've done. Or it actually might be my second one. I actually can't remember. This could be my first one. So, there's a lot to show. Oh yeah, and as you can see, there's also Cobblemon. So I've got Pokemon as well. I'll probably show those Pokemon in a bit, but yeah, if you need to have some after stream care or anything, little Pancake, then no worries. You know, feel free to lurk and go eat your food or drink water or go sleep, whatever you need to do. And yeah, thank you so much for raiding, and welcome everyone. Welcome to Chill Minecraft Hours, featuring potential radiation explosions and stuff, which hopefully will not happen tonight. But yeah, anyway, right, let's start with the tour. Oh, I guess for those who just joined, yeah, I'm doing the tour of the base, and we're probably gonna go and do some new stuff after we've done our tour. So yeah. Alright, So, starting off, we're going down this very long spiral staircase. And as you can see, all the walls are made of quartz blocks because I'm a masochist. I decided to pick quartz as the one block for my walls, and I'm not gonna describe how long it fucking took me to get all this quartz, but yeah. Welcome to my bunker. So, starting off, we've got the main hub area. And we got a few very interesting things here. This is where I store all my blocks using these basic bins. Basic bins can carry up to 4,096 blocks per bin. You can actually upgrade these, but I just haven't bothered because, well, I'll explain why in a moment. But yeah, I've got some other like miscellaneous blocks in here and anvil, and that's just a fluid tank with 2 buckets of water in it. I should probably get rid of that. I don't really need this anymore, but I've just left it there just in case. But yeah, so that's where all my blocks are. But this bad boy right here, this is where I store my items and maybe some blocks I use that I need for making certain things. But this is a QIO drive array, and it has 2 drives in it. And the way that works is that for each drive you put in this drive array, you increase the total amount of storage that this has. So you can have up to 256 types of items, and then the total of and the total amount is 32,000. So it's 16,128 of of both categories each drive. And you can upgrade these drives insanely. I'm talking you can go up to 128,000 items, 1 million items, and then 16 billion items. And to make one of these, you need 4 of these blue ones, the time dilating QIO drives, and then you need antimatter, which hopefully tonight, our main goal is to have at least one of these antimatter pellets in hand tonight. That's one of our main goals. Hence the title of the stream. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, yeah. Thank you for welcoming the Raiders, Zoe. Yeah, so this bad boy is connected to a dashboard so I can look at my stuff, and this is where all my stuff is. It's nothing too crazy. I mean, we just casually have 1,053 diamonds. No big deal. And lots of other items, some vanilla, some mechanism, some vampirism. Because yes, this mod pack, this modded server does have other mods, it uses spells and magic and stuff, and there's vampires and vampire hunters. I mostly have invested in the mechanism because I really wanted to make something that involved machines and everything, and I took the effort to research and learn how to do it, and I think I've done pretty good. Just got back from the bathroom. There's so many people here now. Yeah, we got raided by our good friend Pancake, which once again, thank you for that. But yeah, welcome back, by the way, Zoe. We're just doing our showcase of our bunker. But yeah, so that's what that thing does. Oh, and if there's anything that you guys miss that you're I walk past and you're like, oh, what's that thing do? I don't want to keep explaining what everything does over and over, so you could always watch the VOD and you can find what the whole tour, what what everything does. But yeah, so I guess we go to this next, the modification station. This thing is for this, the mecha suit. And yes, I look like I'm straight out of Halo. And what this mecha suit does is that it acts like netherite armor. But instead of having enchantments, you have mods. Or like, you know, modules on it and stuff. Oh yeah, I guess modules and mods is the same thing. What am I talking about? So you can use this modification station to apply modules to your armor, and it will give you, you know, some really... Like, everything is... All the modules are kind of based on enchantments that already exist, but you can make them insane. Like this one, for example, the electrolytic breathing unit. I've installed 4 of these things, so this is kind of like water breathing 4, you know, or something like that. So, and you can, and the cool thing about the modules, you can disable your modules. So you're basically disabling your enchantments. If there's like a certain enchantment that you don't want enabled, just disable it. Easy. So we got... God, your base looks so cool. Thank you, Zoe. Having trouble with Discord. I'll check once I open the Dane app. Oh, is Discord freaking out right now? Yeah, let me check. Looks like my Discord's still up and running right now. Weird. Oh, hope your Discord is working soon. Sorry. Modules are really cool. Yeah, they are. What I've also done is I got it, had to bully Discord a little, now it's working. Oh, that's good, that's good. Yeah, so for each thing, I also have an energy unit, which I haven't fully maximized yet, but if I keep adding energy units, it increases the stored energy that the mecha suit has, because the way the suit works is that it doesn't have durability, it has energy. So the more you use your suit, the energy goes down and you have to recharge it, which is very good because it means that the suits never break. You just have to charge it, and that's it. Yeah, so we got vision and like for the modules we have at the moment, there's still so many more I can make, but the ones we have, we got this is night vision, very helpful. Water breathing. We got this charge distribution unit. This kind of just charges the suit all in one. Like, all the energy is shared between the suit pieces and not individually. So if I need to charge the suit, it's quicker, like, to charge it, I guess. It's weird. And then for the pants, we got locomotive boosting unit. Now, this is pretty funny. So this is pretty much a swiftness potion, but I can make it insane, like, because I have installed 4 out of 4 modules. 0.1 is like the standard swiftness. So as you can see, like, I mean, that's still, it's pretty fast. I don't know if this is the standard for swiftness, but I feel like this is how fast it would normally be. Now, if I turn this up to max... Whee! 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 It's very weird. I can just zoom around like I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. It looks so goofy in third person too. Like, my character can't even like the footsteps don't even match with how fast I'm going. But there, that's how that works. I usually leave it at 1 because trying to sprint around it at 0.5 speed is impossible. I keep hitting the doors and the walls, as you saw. And then for the Mecha Suit boots, I've got this other thing called Magnetic Attraction Unit. This lets me grab items off the floor by like a magnet. So I don't have to walk over it. It brings it all to me. Which is very helpful if you're trying to collect ores. What'd you say? What you said about speed? I was showing off that I can run very, very fast with the mecha suit. I don't know if you missed it, Zaranda, but I mean like this fast. So I can go super fast. And it's so goofy. Wait, I'll turn that back down. Anyway, oh, hey, Grace. Thank you for redeeming the base boosted oh, no. Alright. Yes, as you could see, guys, speed is key. Thank you for redeeming that, Grace. And good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Alright. When I think about it, I haven't upgraded my mage armor yet to its full. Oh, you should get out. You should get right to it. If you still got upgrades to do. I don't know how hard it is to upgrade mage armor, to be honest. It's probably a process, huh? Same way as it's a fucking process to do things in Mechanism. Alright, what's next? I guess I could talk about the elephant in the room. This big fucking thing. This is my fission reactor. This creates power, lots of it, and it also makes nuclear waste and steam and stuff. So I'll go through this process of how this works. It's pretty simple if you say it if you say it like the fission reactor is a human and it needs things that a human would need, that's probably the easiest way I can explain this. So right, so let's start. So this needs food and water, and drink, as a human would. The food is fissile fuel. This fissile fuel is made by a bunch of shit in there, which I'll show in a bit. But yeah, so the fissile fuel gets fed into the fission reactor. That's its food. But it also needs water. It needs water to, you know, drink, to wash down the fissile fuel that it's consuming. And the water gets fed by all these pumps that I've installed at the back here. I can't really get back there, but you can kind of see that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pumps. This is just like the start. Like, this is how you this is how you jumpstart it, basically, without exploding. Because as you can see, my reactor needs 15 million millibuckets. So to put that in perspective, that's 15,000 buckets of water. Because 1,000 millibuckets is 1,000. Also, I see Grace is just above my house. Just looming. Anyway. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so this reactor needs 15,000 buckets to fill. Hence why we need the pumps, because these pumps generate about 10,000 millibuckets per tick. So it's pretty fast. You're here for taxes. I've already paid my taxes, I swear. Wait, actually, here, I can pay taxes. Yeah, I'll give Grace, like, I mean, I'm rich. How do I get in? There's a tree up here. Oh. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Here's your taxes. There. Accept. There's your taxes. I didn't actually have to do that. Grace is not a tax man, by the way, just for clarification. That was just a bit. That almost crashed my game. What? Oh, sorry about that. You're taking good care of your mechanism pets, cause you can. Thank you, Zoe. Yes, I do take good care of my machines. Also, thank you for the clip as well. Right. So, coming back to this. So, the fissile fuel gets fed into this, and then the water gets fed into this. So, it's got its food and its drink. And then, while it's consuming its food and its drink, it generates steam. Now, steam is, I guess, it's burning calories. The steam is its calories. So it burns off the calories into steam, and it goes into our turbine. Now, the way this turbine works is that it uses the power of steam to create energy. And it creates a lot of energy, which I'll show in a moment. Probably. Oh wow, that's full already. Oh, interesting. That's gonna be a bit weird. Yeah. So this generates a lot of energy, and what it does with the steam is that the steam needs to go somewhere, right? It can't just be filled up in this containment because it will just get too full and then it will explode. So it blows all the steam up here at these turbine vents, and these turbine vents generate water through the steam. So what I've done is that these pumps jump starts the fission reactor so that it has water to contain itself, but if it needs a lot of water, then it feeds the steam into the turbine, back into water, and then back into the reactor. So it will always, no matter, while it's on, it will always have water, enough water for it to be powered and not explode. The only thing to worry about is running out of fissile fuel. If you run out of fissile fuel, then yeah, that ain't good. No good. That big bad. I think, anyway. I don't know if it does explode if it runs out of fissile fuel, because it's only going to be filled with water. So, I don't know. I don't really want to test it. But yeah, thank you for the clip. Another clip, sorry. Yeah, so that's how that works. Now, in comparison to a human, it's got its food. It's got its water. It burns its calories. But it needs to dispose that food. Hence, its ass. This is its ass. This is where it shits. This is where it shits out nuclear waste. And nuclear waste is the big thing that we need from a fission reactor. Hence this. This leads up here. This makes plutonium from the nuclear waste. And then this bottom one makes polonium. Polonium, plutonium are like the two main things that you get from a fission reactor that's used to make endgame stuff. So like fusion reactors, and you can make the antimatter machine, the SPS. I think it's just called an SPS, which I forget what it means. Like the long name for it, but it's quite a name. So yeah, you basically, when you want to do mechanism, as far as I know, you start with a fission reactor, and then you move up to fusion, and then you go do antimatter, and then that's you're at the end game. So technically we are at the end game, hence why I've got a lot to showcase, because this is where I've been putting a lot of time, all my free time, or most of my free time into. But yeah, that's how a fission reactor works. And the one thing to be wary about is that if you've got nowhere to put all the energy that this turbine makes, you can either make this over here, which is an induction matrix, or you can you can do a more simpler way. Like if you really don't know what to do with all this energy, just make an energy trash can. put the trash can next to the where the energy's being outputted, and it will just dispose the energy. Because if this fills up, like if the energy bar fills up to like max, this will stop taking like what's it? Like it just stops working. Basically, like it gets like stuck. What's the word? It gets oh, there's a what's the term for like PC parts? I'm trying to think. Bottlenecked. It will get bottlenecked, and then it will I don't know if bottleneck was the right term for this, but either way, this will stop working. This will start to heat up too much, and this will explode, and it will put radiation everywhere. And I'm talking like 80 blocks in every direction. 80 blocks up, left, right, down. It will be radiation everywhere. And I will say, I have already experienced the radiation. It's not good. It's very bad. So glad we're neighbors. I'm so sorry, Zoe. I'll promise not to cause a nuclear meltdown. Because I've already done one meltdown, and it's not because of this. This didn't explode. I've made sure this hasn't exploded, but it was from a dumb mistake, which I'll explain later. So, that's the fission reactor. Now, we have some rooms we can go into. I think we will start with the first room that we made a mechanism in. Where it all began. This room. This right here is a ephene. I think it's how you pronounce it. Ephene. Ephene. I'm gonna say ephene. If that's not how you say it, then correct me. But ephene is the word I'm gonna use. So this is a ephene gas burning generator. So when you want to start mechanism, you need energy to power stuff. Energy is important if you want to even do anything in mechanism. So the best way to start off is, well, in my opinion, is to make an ephene generator, because hold on, there's a bot in chat. Get out of here. I was so fast on that. Speedy Gonzalez. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so if you want to start, like, from the beginning, making one of these is, like, a good, efficient way to have lots of energy right from the get-go. Because the way you do it is that you make a pump, you put that pump through a electrolytic separator. Electrolytic. There, sorry. I've not had to read out these words before, so bear with me. Yeah. Electrolytic separator. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, use one of these, and it turns the water into hydrogen and oxygen. The oxygen you don't really need. You only need the hydrogen, I think. Is it just the hydrogen? Yeah, it's just the hydrogen. Yeah, so you use the hydrogen from this, and then you put the hydrogen through a pressurized reaction chamber with water. So you use water, make hydrogen, and you put water and hydrogen into this, combine it with biofuel. We'll get to that in a moment. Hence, you can hear the cows upstairs. You use this biofuel to create a thing. And then the thing goes through these pressurized tubes into these gas burning generators. And these generators create lots of energy. The more generators, the better. Hence, well, actually, this isn't really the reason, but I've made great, like, certainty that this will never run out. There's 5.1 million millibuckets of ephene in this pipe that's just being fed into these generators. So These are generating, you know, a good amount of energy. To get you started, you know, it powers most things around your base. And, yeah, that's pretty much that. And the main reason why you want to start with this is that it's self-powered. Like you can create a loop. So you do everything that, you know, I said. So, you know, hydrogen, blah, 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 thing, blah, blah, blah. Once you get energy coming out of this, you connect these into everything else. And then that energy that's being made by the Athene generators will just power all your stuff. And then you can just keep, like, you'll make a loop and you'll just keep creating energy and it will never run out. But here's the thing. Technically it will run out. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Grace. Do that real quick. Technically it will run out if you don't have biofuel. Like, you need biofuel if you even want to even make any sort like any energy in the first place. So it's good to have some stuff in hand that can create biofuel, like wheat and other like products, like carrots, potatoes, sugar canes, seeds, saplings, anything that's kind of like organic. You just, you know, throw in that. And I believe apples is the best item for this, but I chose wheat because wheat makes 5 biofuel per wheat. And we have a lot of wheat, as you can see. And there's a reason for that. We have some fun stuff upstairs. So I believe since this is the first room we've gone into, I guess we can progress on and show the other rooms. Oh, by the way, what this is from a different mod pack. Or like from a different mod called the Industrial Foregoing. This makes some interesting stuff. This makes stuff that I'll show upstairs. This is kind of like a more complex crafting table. So you need to put latex in this or any other sort of material that you can get from other means. And you put all the items in it and it'll generate like these add-ons. These add-ons will help power these things. Which, by the way, you can actually upgrade all these like main machines, or most of them. Like at least 95% of these machines do have like supported like upgrades you can use. So you can increase the speed like up to 8 times the amount, or like the energy up 8 times the amount, and it will make the process so much quicker, like way quicker. Oh, here's another machine that's from the Industrial Foregoing that I had to use. The latex processing unit. This makes latex, and oh wait, actually no. It turns latex into rubber. To actually get latex, you need to go in this room. And you have fluid extractors. So the way these work is that you put wood logs in front of it, and then these extractors will grab latex from them. It'll chop them up, and it'll create latex, and it goes into this thing, and it'll turn the latex into rubber. And use the rubber to make things like other machines like this, and like you need rubber to make plastic, and you need plastic to make which I could show you. Like, yeah, you make plastic, and then you can make the like some of the other machines, like block breaker, enchantment slaughter, fuck, enchantment applicator, and fluid sieving machine, or conveyor belts. This is all from the Industrial Foregoing, by the way. So I don't think you have to use a lot of this stuff if you want to focus on mechanism, but there are a few things in the Industrial Foregoing that's super helpful for this stuff, which I shall showcase next, which is the log and crop auto farm. So we need biofuel, right? Well, here we go. This is where I get my biofuel. This is an auto farm that's producing infinite amounts of wheat. And the way this works is that You can make this massive, by the way, but I chose to do a 9x9 radius because I felt like that was enough wheat to get by with how much I need biofuel. That's how Dizzy keeps getting buckets of latex. Yeah, that's how you probably saw the latex that Dizzy was having, like producing. It's just from those machines. It's that simple. Yeah, so with this, the way this works is that you have a plant sower. You put seeds in the plant sower, and you need to apply a range upgrade. The way this works is that I can show you. So as you can see, it shows the radius of how far these seeds can be planted. If I take this off, it's only 1x1. So if you want to make this work, you need to get this. And the only way to get this is by using that dissolution chamber downstairs that I pointed out. And you need to put, you know, the ingredients in and latex, and it makes one of these. So, very important. These, you don't necessarily need these other add-ons, but this will make things so much quicker. Like, you can do a speed tier upgrade, like speed upgrade, a processing upgrade, efficiency upgrade. It only goes up to tier 2, but it's such a difference. Major difference. Alright, let's turn that off. Alright, so this plants the seeds. And then when the seeds are planted, I use this machine, the plant fertilizer. And it uses fertilizer or bone meal. Fertilizer and bone meal work the exact same way. And it will fertilize the crops and make them grow faster. And then once they've grown, they get thrown into the plant gatherer. Like this plant gatherer, same radius as the plant fertilizer using the upgrades. This will harvest everything. It will throw it in here, and all the wheat goes downstairs into the Athene generator room, and it goes into the crushers that I made to generate. Sorry, wait, are they crushers? Yes, they crush them down into biofuel. Yeah, that's how this works. But the one thing to be wary of with the plant gatherer is that it creates sludge. If there's sludge in your plant gatherer, it will slow this down. So you need something to extract it. So you can make one of these sludge refiners. And the way this works is that for each 1,000 millibuckets, I believe, or 500 millibuckets of sludge that it makes, it will turn that sludge into a random block. I believe it can turn into either gravel, sand, red sand, dirt. I think dirt. There might be one more that I'm missing, but yeah, so the sludge just becomes a block, and that's free resources. Like, you're recycling sludge into something useful. It's very good, and it stops this from blocking up, so very efficient stuff. So yeah, that's how this plant thing works, my auto farm. But question, how the fuck am I getting all this fertilizer? Where is all this shit coming from? Now, that brings me to my next room. This is where I get my fertilizer. I might turn the game down just a bit because the cows are very fucking loud. Just for now, I'll put it down to 20. We'll get out of this room in a bit, but just the cows are loud. Right, so the way this room works is that the cows are just chilling in here. You know, they're just minding their own business. They really like walking up to this wall. I haven't found out why, but they really do not like this side of the room for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so anyway, the cows will just mind their own business. They'll walk around, and while they're walking around in this room, they will create sewage. So I have 5 sewage outputs right here. So they will collect sewage, and the weird thing, they also collect essence. Now, the reason why it collects essence is that you can make like this. I haven't tried making one, but you can make this like auto mob culling like system where you have the cow, like let's say for cows, for example, you have the cows in here, and then you have a machine that will automatically breed the cows, and then when the cows get bred, that creates XP in essence. So you can have the cows just automatically being bred and then butchered with another machine, and that will keep creating essence to put in the sewer, and that's, you know, that's free XP. Everybody poops, even cows. Yes. Yeah, so I haven't tried making one, but I kept it simple for now because I really do not care about the essence in this thing. But theoretically, if you needed somewhere to dump all your essence, like I'm level 58, if you need to put this essence somewhere else in like some storage, like fluid thing, you could just stand on the sewer and it will just consume all your essence. I would not be surprised if some of this essence is my essence, because I've walked in this room so many times. But yeah, so anyway, it creates sewage, and the sewage gets outputted through these pipes into these things. Sewage composters. There's 6 of them, and all the sewage goes in there. Using the upgrades to speed up the process, it creates fertilizer. Lots of it. And then all the fertilizer then gets extracted from these and then inputted into the plant fertilizer. So, yeah. And now, on to the next room. This is the only way to get here. I did not just make a crop farm. I also made a log farm. Now, it is currently not doing anything right now because I think it wait, why is that not moving actually? Oh, it's playing the samplings again. Wait, why is there a stick in there? That should be in there. Okay, moved it. Yeah, so this is a bit scuffed. I'm not gonna lie, because sometimes this will stop working. But there's a reason why I have this, and I'll get to that later on. But yeah, so we have a tree farm, and it makes lots of logs. Lots. But the main reason why we have this is for something that we need later on for one of the rooms. And it's mainly for coal or charcoal. I could grab some of this wood and put it in my storage if I need it, but I'm not going to do that right now. But yeah, so this makes lots of wood. I can't remember why this fluid trash can is here. I believe this also makes... Oh, that's right. It's a plant gatherer. So it also makes sewage. I'm not using the sewage from this to make other blocks because I've got the one already in the crop auto farm. So I just put a bin here just to get rid of the sewage. That's enough. Oh god, the trees are making me stuck. Oh god. Yeah, so the sewage can just be removed using the trash can. So I mean, you know, that works. Oh god, I might need to empty some of this logs. Why are the logs not being removed? Did some stuff happen while I was gone? I hope not. But yeah, so all that fertilizer that I mentioned, it's also going into this farm. It's behind all this leaves. Let's see, there's no plant fertilizer. More fertilizer. So yeah. So this tree auto farm is very good. It, you know, helps with that stuff. Lots, infinite trees, infinite charcoal, infinite sticks, infinite everything in terms of wood. So that's all those. That's how those rooms work. Now, let's see. I guess we can go into the... Oh, actually, wait. If I just shown you what the logs, the auto farm for the logs do, then I guess we don't go in that room yet, because you guys might forget what the auto farm log thing was for. If I don't get to it, which I believe we will show that now. Right. Fissile fuel production. Oh, actually... Yeah. Alright, we'll do this and we'll go in there next. Alright, fissile fuel production. So, this big, complicated machinery right here is where we make fissile fuel. All this. Just for this. It's definitely one of the more complicated processes. It's not easy. It's actually a bit annoying. But this is how we make... fissile fuel. So I'm going to try and explain this as much as possible of how this works, but let's see. So starting off, you need water. Water is important. And then you need, actually, let's see. You need okay, so all you really need is like 2 main sources. You need oh, what was it called? Uranium something. Yeah. So on the left side, so think of it as like this is the left, which is very simple, and then this is the right, not so simple. So the 2 ingredients you need for fissile fuel is uranium hexafluoride and hydrofluoric acid. So to make the uranium hexafluoride, you put uranium in a enriching factory, and then what that does is that it enriches it down into uranium cakes. Yes, yellow cake uranium, and the yellow cake uranium goes into a chemical oxidizer, and that turns it into let me check what that turns it into. Oh, uranium oxide. And then the uranium oxide goes in the oxidizer and turns it into uranium hexafluoride. Yeah. So that's how the left side works. Now for the right side. Okay, starting from the beginning. So you need water. The water goes into this left one here, and it creates water vapor. The water vapor goes into this thing. One of the ingredients for sulfuric acid. So water vapor goes in there. Simple enough. Now, this side. So the water goes into the electrolytic separator, creates hydrogen and oxygen. So that's where the water mainly goes. It goes into those 2 things. This one and this one. But the water also... oh, sorry. The oxygen from this and the water goes into a pressurized reaction chamber. And you use charcoal to create sulfur dust. That sulfur dust then goes around into this thing, the chemical oxidizer, and that creates sulfur dioxide. The sulfur dioxide goes into this thing and creates sulfur dioxide. And the remaining oxygen... So hydrogen is not used in this case. Hydrogen is unusable. The remaining oxygen that's from here gets put into this as well, the chemical infuser, and combine that together, you get sulfur trioxide. The sulfur trioxide then gets inputted into this machine alongside the water vapor that create sulfuric acid. The sulfuric acid then goes into this machine, the chemical dissolution chamber, and you combine the sulfuric acid with fluorite. It could be any type of fluorite, so it could be fluorite shards, fluorite blocks, And combining those will create hydrofluoric acid. There is a bot in chat. Let me get rid of them. Damn it. Keep getting bots appearing, bruh. Anyway. Yeah, so that creates hydrofluoric acid. So, after all that processing, you combine hydrofluoric acid with uranium hexafluoride. That is right? Yeah, because then it wait, hang on. Actually, let me double check if I actually got that correct. Uranium oxide. Yes, hydrofluoric acid, so uranium oxide, uranium hexafluoride, fissile fuel. Yes. So it goes into a isotopic centrifuge and creates fissile fuel. Now, coming back to the log farm. The reason why we have that is that getting coal is annoying sometimes. And we need a lot of it if we want to keep up with this machine. So we made a log farm for the sake of making an infinite amount of sulfur dust that will help us make the sulfur trioxide, which will help us make the sulfuric acid, and you get the deal. Yeah, so that's where that leads to. This is where all the logs and charcoal have been going. So yeah. Nothing's kind of working right now because I guess I have there's no reason for it to be activated, I guess, because I don't have uranium at the moment. Uranium is a bit hard to get. Well, it's starting off, it's hard to get, but with the stuff we have now, if I go mining for like an hour, I'll probably have an infinite amount of uranium. Like, I'm talking like stacks, because this tool we have, I'll get to this tool soon. But yeah, the mecha tool is insane, and we can get a lot of uranium. Anyway, so that's why we have the log farm. This is how you make fissile fuel. So, moving on, we want to go in this room now. The ore refinery. This is where we get... Well, this is how we get all the ore. This is how I can get, like, hundreds of ore from practically nothing. And you know what? I've realized I've not been showing off the machines working in action. They kind of just been like in idle mode right now. Let's test it. Let's show how it works. Let's grab some iron, raw iron. So this room is where we do our ore refinery. And yes, once again, it looks complicated, but we will explain. Starting off, we have these machines here. These are kind of miscellaneous. These aren't really connected to this whole mechanism here. These are just things that we have in case we need them for other things. So like we have a sawing factory, which is good to make lots of wood, like planks and sticks. You just put a log in it, like this, and I realized there's no upgrades in it, so it's gonna take a bit. I should put upgrades in this. It's because I haven't used it in a while. So, as you can see, we got 6 planks from 1 log, when usually you get 4 planks. So, a pretty good efficient way of getting planks if you want to, if you need wood. And even 1 plank will make you 4 sticks, I believe. 6 sticks. 6 sticks from 1 plank. You only get 4 sticks from 2 planks, so you're getting a crazy amount of value if you want sticks. And then you get sawdust as well. And I believe if you don't throw it on the floor like I just did. Oh, I just had it in my backpack. I believe you can turn sawdust into a cardboard box, apparently. Oh, that's right. You can actually use sawdust to create nothing in this. I guess hydrogen. And then you can also use it to make charcoal dust, and the charcoal dust can become charcoal. So you can actually get charcoal even after you crushed or you sawed the wood down to nothing but sticks. I believe you can Oh, yeah, and you can even turn sticks into sawdust. Just taking a bit. I really need to put upgrades in this. Yeah, there you go, sawdust. So, it's definitely a weird way of getting charcoal, but if you need planks and sticks, but you want to still get charcoal in some way, Soaring Factory is very good for that. Now, for these machines right here, I won't go too much into it because they're a little bit complicated. Well, actually, they're not too complicated. So the osmium, the compressing factory, you need this for a particular stuff. Like, oh, I'm trying to think right now. What does it make? I think it evolves using tin. I think it's like tin and stuff. Let's see. Tin. Oh, I guess not. Where's tin? Wait. Okay, I thought it was tin. I can't remember what this is for, actually, now that I think about it. It's for certain stuff, I know that. I think I just can't... I can't think from the top of my head right now what I needed this for. But anyway, I have this here. It makes certain things. It requires osmium ingots to fuel it. Because if there's no osmium in this, then it's not going to do anything, even if it's powered. So, yeah. But, same with these machines. So, these are all the same one. Like, they're all, metallurgic infusers upgraded. Oh, I probably didn't explain that. The little indicators here, like the color, it shows what type of upgrade it is. You can start from like the default, like where it only has like one slot. And if you want to create more things like at the same time, then you can upgrade it to like basic, advanced, elite, and ultimate. But to do that, you need these alloys. And for the alloys, it requires these things. So, if you want to create the reinforced alloys, you're going to need a infusing factory that has diamond in it. You can use enriched diamonds to fuel this. To get enriched diamonds, you use this thing right here. Oh, hey Ren, welcome. We're just doing a showcase of my factory and explaining all the mechanism stuff. There's a lot I've explained, so I'm not gonna repeat a lot of it, but you know, if you've only just shown up, then you'll at least be here for some of the stuff that I am explaining. But you can check. For all you guys who have tuned in or anything, if you want to learn more about the mechanism stuff that I've been showcasing, or if you just want to, see my base in general, you can check back on the VOD. But yeah, can I see the antimatter? Oh, we'll get to the antimatter soon. That'll be like one of the last things, but yeah. Yeah, so this infusing factory creates reinforced alloys. But to make a reinforced alloy, we need an infused alloy. And to make an infused alloy, we need another one of these, but filled with redstone. And then you put copper in this. And then the copper is infused with the redstone and creates the infused alloys. And if we want to get the really good, powerful stuff, the purple tag stuff, where you can have up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slots to, like, you basically, like, putting 9 pieces of ore in this and they all cook at the same time, then you would want to get, where is it? Where is it? Atomic alloy. So, atomic alloy is made by using reinforced alloys mixed with refined obsidian. I realize there's not a lot left in this. I need to refill this, but yeah, so you used refined obsidian to create atomic alloys, and to get refined obsidian is a bit of a process. you need to use the diamond infusing factory combined with crushed obsidian dust. So obsidian dust is obtained by using a crusher. Yes. So you crush down obsidian, creates dust. You use the dust, refine it with diamonds, and then you have refined obsidian. And that's how you get the atomic alloys, and that's how you make the really good stuff. The alloys are very like end game-ish, sort of. Well, not that. I mean, getting atomic stuff, atomic alloys isn't that hard to get, because all you really need is diamonds and obsidian. But yeah, you know, of course, diamonds isn't the most easiest thing to get unless you have the really good gear. Then you can just mine everything on site and get thousands of diamonds. But yeah, so those are the miscellaneous machines that I use to help build other machines, like, you know, to get the alloys. And it's you need alloys to make these cables and pipes and stuff too, because these pipes and cables aren't all purple like this. This is the best version of these cables, but the exact same way as how these are upgraded, these can be upgraded too. So they can start off as basic, advanced, elite, ultimate. So if you get everything to ultimate, everything goes so quick. It's great. Right, so now let's explain how this thing works. So what you're looking at is a ore refinery that will turn one piece of ore into 4 pieces of ore on average. Like if you took a block, like an ore block, and put it in there, that will turn it into 4 ingots. But if you have just raw iron, it's a little bit more complicated than that. It will turn like 3 pieces of raw iron into 8 ingots, I believe. So there's a bit of a weird math thing there, but yeah, I think it's 8. It might be 6 actually. We'll show it in a moment, but yeah. So if you like, the way it works is that this is level 1. This is where you can just smelt the raw iron and other raw like ores, and it'll just turn it into an ingot. Like I can show you here. Like put 1 in, boom, ingot, done. But if you want to get more bang for your buck, you upgrade to other machines, and then you have the process go backwards. So you can start level 1, level 2, and then these are level 3, and this is level 4. There is a level 5, but I am too lazy to do that. I've already built everything in this place. It would be a mission for me to try and put that in here, but maybe when I'm done with the antimatter, I might upgrade to 5 ore, like 5 ingots per ore. But yeah, for now, I'm sticking with level 4 because that's a pretty good sweet spot. I feel like level 4 is just the right amount for what you need, because you get so much. You get so much. So let's show how this works. So right, we'll start from the beginning. So normal smelter. Think of this as a furnace. This is just a furnace, but it's a better furnace. Then we can go to enriching. This is level 2. So the way this works is that you can turn raw iron, for example. Use 3 pieces. It creates 4 dust. Now it's created 4 ingots. So we turned 3 raw iron into 4 ingots. So we got an extra ingot from that. Not the most efficient way, because if I wanted to use this, I would use a block instead, because that would turn 1 block into 2 ingots. Granted, you know, if you assume that you're only getting 1 raw material from a block, then I guess the math would work like that. But I don't know. It's hard to say if I prefer using Silk Touch or just getting Fortune. I feel like Fortune, you may get more value out of it if you want to use this machinery, but it's really preference, honestly. So yeah, you'll get extra ingots from, you know, just the enriching. And then we got, and for the enriching, nothing that needs to be done for it to work other than you just plug it in and you power it and stuff like that. So for practically nothing, like other than building it, you know, you can get free ingots from just having a secondary machine that'll help you with stuff. But this is where things get a little, not too complicated, but you might need to do some, you know, stuff to get this to work. So you need, if you want to get level 3 ingots, so like, you know, triple the ingots, you want to have a purifying factory. The way this works is that you fuel it with oxygen, and then the oxygen will turn the raw iron into clumps. It becomes 2 clumps. It goes into here. That was so quick, I didn't even get to process that. So let's show. I won't show it again because I'm gonna keep using up the raw iron. I need this as an example, but. So this turns iron into clumps. The clumps go into the crusher. The crusher becomes dirty dust. And then the dirty dust gets enriched into dust, and then the dust becomes ingots. So, I can probably... I'll show you again. Right. 2 clumps. 2 dirty iron. 1 iron dust. 2 ingots. So... technically, we got double the ingots from 1 raw iron. And on average, if you get about, what, 2 to 3 pieces of raw iron per block, you'll gain, like, you know, double, if not triple the amount of ingots, you know, depending how you mine the ore. But yeah, so if you want oxygen to be fed in this, just like earlier, you would want, like with some of the like the other mechanisms I showed, you need another electrolytic separator, and you just use the oxygen from it, and that's it. Thank you for the head pads, Zoe. Yeah, so pump, put the pump into this, turns the water into hydrogen and oxygen. Oxygen goes in here. Boom, 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 boom. More iron. More ingots. Is a smart owl boy. Oh, thank you. I'm enjoying like teaching and explaining how this all works as best I can anyway, because it's fun. I feel like I'm teaching a lesson to everyone right now. So I feel like a scientist. It's weird. I'm like having a Balatro moment where I was like basically being a teacher for Balatro and explain how the cards worked and stuff, except this is Minecraft and I'm teaching how machines work. I guess this is a more simplified way of doing it. I wouldn't actually tell you how this electrolytic separator is creating hydrogen and oxygen, for example, but I can tell you that it makes it, and that's all you need to know. In Minecraft, anyway. Anyway, so, on to level 4. Yeah, there's a lot. So, that hydrogen. Turns out you can actually give this hydrogen a purpose to make level 4 ingots. So, first, you'll need a thermal evaporation plant. These things are... they could be pretty big. And the way this works is that you build it out of evaporation blocks, and you need valves, and you need a controller right there. And I'm stuck. I keep getting stuck on this spot. I need to not do that. Right. Yeah, so the hydrogen, we'll worry about that later, but first let's talk about this. So what this does is that this turns certain liquids into other liquids using heat. And I guess the sky is what... actually, I can't remember if I've dug up... no, I haven't. There isn't a hole in the ceiling. So, I think if you wanted to solar power this, you would make a hole in the ceiling, or you put this outside. But we already have our own ways of powering this, so we don't need to do that. We can leave this underground. So this fills up with water, and we use a resistive heater to create heat, and the heat from this turns the water into brine. The resistive heater is pretty simple. You just set a usage of how much power you want to use, and it will just consume that power and make heat. Yeah, so that creates brine. And then the brine gets extracted into... Right, I need to talk... I'll talk about that later. But imagine this is plugged into this. Like, this is meant to be in this. And the brine goes into here. And the brine stays there. Actually, no, it doesn't. No, the brine does get extracted out. Okay. Yeah, so the brine that goes in there, it creates sodium? Wait. Ah, right. Yes. So the brine goes into another electrolytic separator, but instead of water making oxygen and hydrogen, brine makes sodium and chlorine. Sodium, we don't need. We don't need sodium for anything. I believe you can use sodium to help with making the level 5 ingots, but again, we're not making level 5 stuff because I don't need to. So sodium is just kind of sitting there, and we have it so it's dumping excess amounts, because I believe if you fill it up, it can break it. So you want to at least dump the excess, and then any of the stuff that you do need, you can still dump the excess. I mean, you don't have to do this if it's being used, but if there's a thing in it that's not being used, you want to kind of dump the excess so it doesn't fill up to the brim and then gets bottlenecked or, you know, stuck. So yeah, that chlorine goes into another chemical infuser. Now, the hydrogen for earlier, that hydrogen from this separator is being used to go into this in this infuser, and combining chlorine and hydrogen, what does that give you? You guessed it, hydrogen chloride. Because they just put the both together, and yeah, so hydrogen chloride is the main ingredient to power the injecting factory. And now, the moment you've been waiting for. We're going to show you what happens when you put 3 pieces of raw iron in the injecting factory. 1, 2, 3. That goes, cooks that, creates shards. Shards turn into clumps, becomes dirty dust, into dust. We now have 8 ingots. We created 8 ingots from 3 pieces of ore. Like just raw iron. If you put a block in it, then that should create... Like, 1 block should create about... Actually, I can't remember. Do I have a block of ore that I can use? I do not. Oh, we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, so that, you know, that gave us a lot of ingots from just 3 pieces of raw iron. And that's how it works. Like, if I put the rest of this in, made shards, clumps, into dirty iron dust, that creates dust, and then the dust becomes lots of ingots. Look at that, we have 41. Sometimes you'll get like a weird number, like on your... If you're putting raw like stuff in it, it does require 3 pieces to actually cook it, but if there's only 2, it won't do anything. So you could either just keep this on you, or you can just throw it in the... Oh, maybe not there. Can you put it in here? Yep. You can just throw it in there, turn it into more ingots, and there you go. And that's how the ore refinery works. Now, where to next? I believe we are going to show you the lithium production. Actually, is it just lithium? Oh, I forgot to change the sign on the other one. So this is lithium and tritium production. I need to edit this sign. Let me do that real quick. Lithium and tritium production. There you go, fixed it. Alright, so nothing too much in this room, honestly. I made this room a bit too big for what I needed this for, to be honest, but maybe we could put something else here. I don't know. But yeah, so the reason why this brine isn't connected to this anymore is because we have so much hydrogen chloride for this machine that we're not going to run out anytime soon. So I'm repurposing the brine. The brine is going into here, into another evaporation block. And what this does, it turns brine into liquid lithium. And then the lithium goes into a rotary condensator. I think my lo-fi stopped playing for a second and I noticed that. Yeah, so this just turns it into normal lithium. And then the lithium becomes, well, it goes into this one, a chemical crystallizer, and turns it into lithium dust, which we will grab. Never hurts to have lithium dust, because you actually do need the lithium dust to make certain things, like the basic induction cells or a basic induction provider. Actually, that's all you need it for. The induction cell and providers are for our induction matrix that I will showcase, but they're mainly used to store a bunch of energy and output a bunch of energy. Also, you do need the induction cells to make the mecha suit. Actually, yeah, you need them for the mecha suit. So, despite how, like, you know, how much they're like, how. Let me rephrase that. Despite the lack of use for lithium dust, it's actually very important. So, yeah, it's good to make some. But why is this not being? Oh, is the lithium going in there? I think it is. That's okay. I kind of expected that to do that. Yeah, so what the lithium is doing in here... oh, hey, Via. Hello. Oh, Virgil has been summoned. Oh, wait. Where is he? Where's Virgil? There he is. Okay, he took... I think he fell over. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well, Ren. Yeah, good to see you, Via. We're just doing a showcase on all the mechanism stuff that I'm making right now, all the machinery and stuff that I've made in this server. It's a lot. I've already explained quite a bit already, so if you do notice some stuff and you're like, oh, what's that do? What's this do? You could probably go back on the VOD and watch me explain the stuff, because I don't want to re-explain everything again. But yeah, it's lots of mechanism stuff that we're doing right now in this server. But we haven't got to the spicy bit yet, the really cool shit, like the end game stuff. So you're here for that at least, which, you know, what a lot of people are probably looking forward to. Right. So anyway, so the lithium that goes in here is actually going in this thing, which is a solar neuron activator. what this is doing is that it's using the power of the sun to turn lithium into tritium. And what tritium is for what we'll get to very soon. Very important. Yeah, so this is just kind of out here. There's just a big hole that leads up. Yeah, it's... Someone could fall down here and break their legs, but I'm putting, like, fences around it to be like, hey, don't drop in here. Don't do that. That's alright, I'll just be lurking while I game and chat with a friend, so don't mind me. Okay, no worries, Vio. Thank you for lurking. Have fun. Tritium is for fusion. Tritium is for fusion. Thank you for mentioning... thank you for noticing that, Ren. We will get to the fusion in just a moment. Alright. Yeah, so that's really it for this room. Lithium and tritium. Right, so we've showcased this room. We've showcased the fissile fuel production. We've shown the ore refinery. I believe we're... Oh, the reason I know that is because I know how actual real-life fusion power generators work. Oh, that's actually really cool, Ren. So would you say... when we're going to show off our fusion reactor, we're going to... I guess we'll see how accurate they really are compared to the real thing. But, yeah. So, we've shown off all this stuff. Actually, I'll worry about that later. This is mechanism we're talking about. These things are for Pokemon or Cobblemon, but, you know, we'll worry about that later. Alright, so this used to be my quarters. I mean, it still kind of is. This is where I sleep. I just sleep over here. Yeah, I haven't really done much for where I sleep. I just sleep in the corner next to my big induction matrix. Yeah, so so we have a jukebox. There are some CDs in it. That's my music. We have the nether pool, because you always need a nether pool, you know, if you want to get to the nether and get some quartz. So much fucking quartz. Kill me. Yeah, so we got all that. And, oh, this right here. This is my teleporter. Usually there would be, like, a green, like, portal-like thing here, kind of similar to this. But, the reason why this is not on is that I haven't really connected this teleport to anyone else's teleports or to another teleport of that matter. The only thing I've connected this to is this portable teleport that I have. So this is how I get home. So I can just, you know, I could be out exploring and blah, blah, blah. And then if I need to get back home, I activate this. I can actually use this to teleport to other people's places that have a teleport, which is really funny. But I can only set it to one thing at a time. So I have it set to my bunker. And it's ready. So I hit teleport and boom. I have teleported back home. Next to the induction matrix, it's always the most comfortable place in the workshop. Exactly. This is where I sleep. This is where I've got through my days of having to figure shit out and build things. So, yeah. So what this induction matrix is, this was actually the most recent thing I built because, turns out you can put a lot of energy in these things. This isn't even the most maximum energy that you could put. That thing in the middle, that's a elite version of a induction cell. So one basic induction cell is 3.2 let's just say gigabytes. We're just going to say gigabytes. I don't know what the GFE actually stands for, but yeah, so let's say that's 3.2 gigabytes of energy. And if we want to make a blue one, the elite one, we need to get 4 induction cells, basics, along with energy cubes and energy tablets to make an advanced induction cell. And then we need 4 of these to make an elite one. So you can see the advanced one are 25 gigs per, and then it multiplies it into 204 gigs. And then if we want to go even further beyond, it stands for Gigaforge Energy. Oh, okay, thank you for clarifying that, Ren. Okay, Gigaforge Energy. So yeah, so we, all this Gigaforge Energy multiplies into Elite, and then if we want to go even further beyond and make an Ultimate, which has 1.6 Terraforge Energy. I'm gonna assume it's Terra, like terabyte. So yeah, this is Terraforge Energy, and that's multiplied by the 204 giga cells. And yeah, one of these will hold a lot of energy. And the crazy part is that this induction matrix, you can fill this matrix up with all these blocks, and this will just have so much energy that it stores in. It's crazy because we've actually filled up our matrix. Like we've actually got 204 energy like stored in this. We could use this energy for like things. Like we could use this to power, like we could output all this energy back out into our energy and use it for like the fusion reactor or like for the antimatter and stuff like that. I think anyway. I'm not sure. I'm still kind of learning about the matrix because this was like the most recent thing I built. I literally built this like yesterday or like the day before. So yeah, I'm still learning about that. I personally prefer redstone flux, but some modders refuse to use it. Oh, I see. I'm not sure what redstone flux is, but it sounds cool. Yeah, so I have this here. It just stores energy. I was kind of hoping that this would take the energy from the turbine here, because I mentioned earlier that if this turbine fills up with too much energy, then the thing will just start bottlenecking and going haywire, and then the fission reactor will explode, or it'll get damaged. Like it has a damage thing here, and it'll be a big no. Yeah, so that's my induction matrix. I do want to upgrade this eventually. Oh yeah, and that thing down there, that's an ultimate ultimate something. I can't remember the name. Can I just put cell? No. Induction. Provider, that's it. Yeah, so what the provider does is that it will output the energy at like 52.42 megaforge energy per tick. So it'll output like that energy will get out. It'll suck it all out. Like it will just that energy will all get sucked very quickly. Oh, and the great thing about this, I can use this to recharge my armor. It's pretty neat. Like that. See? And even my tool. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, so that's the matrix. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. We're going to go downstairs. Into the polonium and plutonium production. So, coming back to earlier. We, our fission reactor, it can make, we can choose it to make plutonium or polonium. When we turn the lever and make polonium, it will go through this tube and it will go down into this pressurized reaction chamber and create polonium pellets. It uses water and polonium along with fluorite dust to create the pellets. And we also I forgot to mention there was a step that I skipped. So in order for us to get polonium, we go down here and we found another solar neutron activator. So this is the same thing that we pointed out earlier that turns lithium into tritium, but instead of putting lithium in it and using the sun to make tritium, it's using the nuclear waste from the fission reactor to create polonium using the power of the sun. So yeah, the nuclear waste goes through here. Polonium comes out. It goes through here. And then we go back like here. Hide that. I like hiding that. And then the polonium goes through, goes into here. Combine the water, fluorite, creates dust. Sorry, it creates polonium pellets, not the dust. It creates polonium pellets, and those pellets are used to make all sorts of stuff. Like, I'm talking, like, helping make the supermassive QO drive that we'll probably get soon when we get an antimatter pellet. It's used to make supercharged coils. It's used for lots of upgrades for our mecha suit. It's used to make the mecha suit. It's used to make the antimatter casing, which we'll show off. It's also used for making the fusion reactor, which is important. And yeah, it's pretty handy. It's even for our modification station as well, to even apply our upgrades to our suit. Yeah, so it's great for multi-purpose. Polonium pellets are very good. And same with our plutonium. Plutonium is used to help make the antimatter casing as well. Like, there's not really much else usage, I'd say. Like, for plutonium, it helps remake fissile fuel, which is pretty cool. But plutonium is mainly for antimatter. Like, for the antimatter casing, so it's not a big deal, really. But if we want plutonium, then well, actually, let me do this. So what I'll do is that if I want plutonium, I would flick this switch. It disables the cable for the polonium. I enable this switch. Now the nuclear waste is going to go through this tube instead. And then it will go back down. It will go through the cables and stuff. And we don't need any, like, solar neutron activator or anything like that. It just needs to be, like, put through a isotopic centrifuge. Like, the nuclear waste, I mean. And then the nuclear waste will turn it into plutonium. And the plutonium goes into another one of these pressurized reaction chambers. Combine that with water and fluorite dust. And we got plutonium. Now, after that's been done, after you've made the pellets and the plutonium, you'll be left with spent nuclear waste. And it's dangerous. It's as dangerous as nuclear waste. Like, it's the same deal. It's just spent. Like, you've basically extracted all the juices from it, and it's just nothing but radiation. And where this goes is very far down, away from everything, which I'll show you. I don't take full damage, right? Oh yeah, I don't, because I'm wearing a mecha suit. Yeah, so all the spent nuclear waste goes into these radioactive waste barrels. Oh, yeah, so some polonium actually leaked down here and got into one of the waste barrels, and I had no way to really extract it, so I just left it in this barrel over here. 134 is not a lot. Like, that's about a 1/10 of making a polonium pellet. So it kind of I just left it there. But yeah, all these is for nuclear waste, the spent nuclear waste, and what the waste does is that once they go into the barrels, they will degrade one millibucket per tick or per second. I think it's per second. So yeah, it will. When I mean by 1 tick, by the way, it's like it's fast. Like, I think it's like ticks, like tick damage, like something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, so that's like 1 second per millibucket. It's yeah, it's I don't like being down here, because when there's nuclear waste down here, I'm scared I'm gonna break something and then I'll let out all the radiation. Oh, I'm not gonna climb up the ladder. I'm gonna respawn. It's gonna take me forever to climb up that ladder. The good thing about having the teleporter, I could just be lazy and just not go up ladders. I could drop down ladders though. I'm back. Mum called me away. Oh, I see. Welcome back, Ren. Alright. So that's how all the polonium plutonium works in this section. But now, I've kind of been peeking at it every so often while looking around, but this is our fusion reactor. And as you can see, it's definitely doing its fusion business, and it's beautiful. It's majestic. Look at those cubes spin. Look at that energy. So, to make one of these, it's quite a process. So, let's start from the beginning. So, we explained how we got tritium. The tritium's actually being used up. Interesting. Wait, is it nighttime? No, it's daytime. Why is the tritium being used up? Hang on. Hold that thought. The tritium shouldn't be used up. It should be going up, not down. I adjusted it so it would do that. Why is it doing that? Am I not making enough brine? Odd. I'll have to figure that out later. I thought I would be making enough tritium. I guess I'm not. Unless, did I leave the reactor set to a different setting? Maybe because everything's not everything's kind of stationary right now, that it's probably not doing what I want it to do. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's fine. We got plenty of it. We'll figure it out. So, anyway, yeah, so we have tritium. This tritium is one of the fuel sources needed to fuel our fusion reactor. But here's a different material that we have lots of. That's probably not going to run out for a long time. Deuterium. So, to make deuterium, it's pretty straightforward. You need heavy water, which is basically it's using an electric pump, and the electric pump has a filter on it that's creating heavy water. The heavy water goes in this pipe, goes into an electrolytic separator, and it creates oxygen and deuterium. And the deuterium is another fuel source for our fusion reactor. So you combine tritium, deuterium, and yeah, that's pretty much it for the fuel. But now, for a fusion, you need to create a fusion in order for it to work. Because if you've not got a fusion ready to jumpstart it, then a reaction isn't going to be made. So in order to make a reaction, you need DT fuel. You don't need a lot of it. I kind of just left this here because I guess just in case I need more. But yeah, you combine deuterium and tritium to make DT fuel. Apparently, you can use DT fuel to fuel the fusion reactor, but I looked it up. Like, I watched guides and stuff when I was making this, and apparently it's actually more efficient to just have tritium and deuterium be separated and fuel this instead of combining them both and then putting it in the fusion reactor. It's like you're basically just you're skipping a step. Like you don't need to do this. You can just put these in instead. But yeah, so these are going in there. You only need a little bit of DT fuel combined with a I forgot what it's called, but actually, I wonder if I can find it. It's like got a weird name for it. It looks like a golden rod thingy. Actually, I could probably check on the gold dust because I think that's what it's made out of. Oh, there we go. You need a hologram. I don't know. It's a weird looking stick thing that you You fill that up with DT fuel, only a little bit, and you put that in the fusion reactor. And then when it's inside, this is how you jumpstart it. You create a laser. So what this does is that you create, you fuel, like, the only way to create the reaction is that you need to let this charge up. I think apparently you have to charge it up to like 400 mega forge energy. Because if you do it like when it's only on like a little bit, it's not going to be enough power to jumpstart the fusion reactor. So you let this charge up, and then when it's ready, you basically enable it like with redstone. Like you can kind of use this. You can press this button, it will just shoot the laser, or you can connect it to like a lever and do it like that. But yeah, so that's oh, and this is where you put the whole room thing in with the DT fuel, and then what it'll do is it will yeah, it will use that DT fuel combined with the laser, shoots a laser, and then boom, it creates a reaction and creates a, well, energy source. And that stays like that until you run out of fuel, of course. And the great thing about these, they don't explode. If something goes wrong, it will just shut off. Like, it'll just be like, poof, nothing. So this is like, it's like when you don't need to use, I mean, well, technically you still have to use a fission reactor to make polonium and stuff if you want to make antimatter. But if you just care about making lots of energy and you don't care about the risk of exploding your base, then you could just, once you have a fusion reactor, you can kind of just scrap your fission reactor and just have this be your main power source. If you want, you know. Yeah, so that's that. And now, time for the last thing. So, this thing requires a lot of energy. It's the reason why we have a fusion reactor, because you need a fusion reactor if you want to even power this thing to go quick. Or not quick, but I don't know how to... there's probably, like, during this adventure and this journey of building stuff, there's probably something I've done that I've made a mistake. Because I feel like I probably could fuel it faster and use energy more efficiently on this thing, but it still works. It's not meant... I don't think it's meant to be very fast. If you, like, because you only need, like... Technically, if there's, like, one thing, like... Actually, let me check. Antimatter. If you want to make everything you want to make, you only need, what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You only need 10 pieces of antimatter if you want to make all the endgame stuff. So you're not really meant to have like a abundance of antimatter, but there's probably a better way of getting antimatter than what I've done. But through all in all, we've got to this point that we can actually make antimatter, which is all I care about. Even if it's slow, it's still making it, which is what the whole goal was. And this is it. This is our SPS, better known as the supercritical phase shifter. So, to make one of these, you need, you know, SPS casings, which require polonium, plutonium, and other things. And, yeah, the way this gets powered is that it uses energy, all the energy you have, to power these coils, these supercharged coils. Shoots the coils shoot power into the center to create, well, this really powerful, like, compressed, you know, center. And it uses the polonium that we get from the fission reactor to help feel it or add I guess it. I don't know how antimatter is made. This is kind of like fiction at this point. I don't like. I think this is all in theory. I don't think antimatter's been made before, as far as I know. But the concept and the theory about it is that this could kind of be something that you could do, maybe. But it's all like speculation. You know, it's not like it's probably something you can't do. But you know, this is our antimatter making machine, and yeah, the polonium goes through here, and then this progress bar will go up like slowly, because I think what we need to do is that we need to make more polonium, because the amount of polonium we're making is not enough to really make up for the energy we have. Like, it will go up, but it's just I don't think there's enough polonium. Like, because this will go up like 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, you know, like that type of speed. But I've seen videos where this will just go up like but yeah, it's because I think I have a lack of polonium. So I think I need to make a bigger fission reactor. Which sounds terrifying, because I don't want to I kind of don't want to, because I'm scared I'm going to do something and blow up my base if I even try to make the fission reactor bigger. So it's either I can play the waiting game and not risk blowing up my base, or I can make a bigger fission reactor and have all the antimatter I want. Because so far we have only got 326 millibuckets. To make one antimatter pellet, we need 1,000. And considering I made this like the other day, like 2 days ago, all the time that I've been spending playing this, like in the past 2 days, it's only made like a third of one pellet. Yeah, so we will get a pellet eventually. It's just gonna take some time. How antimatter is made, Iro, is you use particle accelerators to slam protons into each other relativistic speeds, and that makes antimatter a few positrons at a time, and they only exist for around 3 to 4 milliseconds. Oh. Yeah, I remember those being like those. I remember seeing that particle accelerator thing that was like massive, big, giant machinery and stuff. I remember seeing videos about that, and it looked really cool. But yeah, it's like, yeah, speed's approaching the speed of light. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. So this. This is definitely a more fictional way of making antimatter. Like, it's not really like what we... Like, I don't think we have the tech to even make something like this. But it's still cool. It's still really cool. But yeah, so... It's going to take us some time to get the antimatter, but we have it. We have the machine. This is what we built up, where we up to this point. And I've been playing... I believe it should tell me my playtime on this server, actually. Let me see. I've been playing in this server for 118 hours. And I only just started playing this, like, what, sometime last month? So it's took me over 100 hours of playing to get to this point. Wow. Yeah, no, this is just smashing buzzwords that sound sufficiently sciencey to go, oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Science! We love science. But yeah, so that's pretty much my showcase of my base. It only took 2 hours. 2 hours of that. That was like, I just gave like a 2-hour lesson of just how, like, mechanism works, basically. This was just a this is, you know what this is? This is a mod showcase. It wasn't me showcasing my base. This was just a mod showcase stream. But I like it though. I really liked enjoying talking about it, because I felt like I learned a lot from this. And I wanted, like, just being able to just explain how this stuff works and teach it to chat in case they want to maybe try out this stuff, you know. It's nice. But, yeah, so that's pretty much it. What we're gonna do now is that, I still want to stream this game for a bit longer, like maybe 3 or 4 hours, so we're gonna try and just make stuff or do stuff. I guess I could turn this thing on and show you guys it in action. Everything's kind of just at a standstill right now. It's weird. It's weird not hearing any of my machines. Oh wait, I could probably turn the sound back up a bit. Actually, I just realized I probably should turn this down a bit because the fission reactor is so loud. It's like so you'll be hearing that like all the time, and I don't want that in the background, you know, for you guys. Have you ever considered playing the create mod? Oh, funny you should say that. I actually have played the create mod. I in an older server that I used to be in that doesn't exist anymore. I was using like some of the create mod to create like Steam engines and all that stuff, and it was really fun. It was like kind of like my introduction. It was my introduction to learning how to use machines and stuff. Even though it was a different mod, it got me like wanting to make stuff more advanced like this. And I'm sure create mod definitely has its own like insane and like advanced ways of making things, but I feel like this was like you know, from what I was doing in create with the create mod, this was a step up for me, like going into mechanism. I'm sure there's probably like you could probably combine create and mechanism together to make some cool stuff, but yeah, I was, you know, pretty satisfied with what I've done here. Alright, so the main objectives for tonight is we want to actually try to get antimatter. So I'm probably gonna turn on this fission reactor. I'm a little bit worried about the turbine overflowing with energy because our matrix is full. So I might output all the energy from this and put it back into this. If I can. I don't know, actually. You know what? Let's test it. You know what? Just to be safe. Where's my bin? I have a bin somewhere. Energy bin. And there it is. So I have this energy trash. Oh, there's a bot in chat. Alright, so to get rid of them. I actually don't know if you guys can see like some of those bots that appear. Like, oh, like it's like sometimes a bot will appear and just say like likely ban evader restricted. I don't know if you guys could actually see that appear in chat, but it lets me know that there's a bot. So I think only mods and me can see the ones that are ban evaders. But yeah. Right, so let me break this. Alright, so you got it just before I could. Nice speed there. I think so. Yeah, considering I can see my chat like all times on the corner of my eye. If I see like the weird mumbo jumbo stuff appear, I'm just like instant on it. I'm like, oh, I see you. I'm gonna get you. It's just funny because I would like whenever I'm like modding like your stream or like someone, I guess like someone else's, if I was a mod, every time I like tab out, I swear, like every time I tab out, a bot just appears, and I'm like, I tab in like a minute later, and I'm like, wait, where the fuck did you come from? It's like the bots know. They know. But yeah, so just to be safe that this doesn't overflow, I'm gonna like, when I turn this on, if I start seeing it filling up, I'm going to break these energy cables and put an energy trash can next to this so that the energy that's being made by this it just gets disposed into this, because I don't want this overflowing, because that'll be very bad. Oh, actually, and while we do that, I do want to check why my tritium is going down on my fusion reactor. So the way... Yeah, it's still going down. So the way this works is that you could set a injection rate. So if you want this to make like a ridiculous amount of energy, you could set the injection rate to 98. Not 99. It doesn't allow 99 for some reason. But if you do that, it will consume like all the energy that's like... Oh, actually, does it consume all the energy? I'm not actually sure. It's like I guess it makes more energy, but it's like, I don't know. The injection rate's weird. I'm like still trying to figure out how this works when I make it, like when I increase the injection rate. But yeah, it definitely uses up more of the deuterium and tritium. So I usually set it to like a small number, so like it's making like, you know, a decent amount of energy, but it's not using enough deuterium and tritium for it to go down, and only goes up. But for some reason the tritium's going down now, even though I've got it set to 6. Let me set it to 5. Maybe it's just bugged. Oh, okay, it goes up in 2s. All right, 4. It's 4 now. Yeah, it's still going down. That's so weird. Is it because we've bottlenecked our energy? Oh, maybe that could be why. Wait, no. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Alright, you know what? Let's do something stupid. What if I put it to 98? What happens if I do that? What's it going to do now? Oh, yeah, that's going down way faster. Even the deuterium's going down. And you can see this thing's increased in size, so it should be making more energy, I believe. Let's see. Max plasma temp. Steam. Oh, it makes a shit ton of steam. Oh, maybe that's what we need to... Oh, you know? Maybe we need to put this steam into... Oh, that's what we should do. I think I just figured out what I should do. I did see when I saw the video about... Oh wait, let me put that back to 6 actually. It was meant to be 6, not 4. I think if I want to if I want to make good use of the power, I should make another port so the steam can come out, and then the steam can be used to power the turbine we have upstairs, and then that turbine can use all that steam to create water for the fission reactor, which in theory we should be able to make the fission reactor bigger, which can create more polonium. And then more polonium means more antimatter. Ah, that's what we're missing. Okay. I think anyway, that's what I'm feeling right now with why this is working the way it is. You know what? Let's go ahead and turn on the fission reactor and see if the tritium will go back up. Actually, is it... Okay, it's nighttime. Oh, can we sleep? Thank you. Alright, the reason why I want to sleep is that it's not really... It doesn't do anything at night time, because if I want to make polonium, I need the sun to be out. So this will just make waste, and the waste won't go anywhere until it's daytime. So now I think we're good to... I'm going to keep this in hand just in case, because our matrix is full. Just going to prepare for anything that's going to happen. All right, let's turn it on. There we go. Now you can hear the wah. Yeah, that's how it sounds. It's definitely a sound. Ooh. Okay, so it looks like the energy is not being generated enough in this to make it overflow. How's our induction matrix doing? The induction matrix is definitely full. Yeah, that sounds annoying. It is loud. Yeah, I could turn it down just a little bit more. What would that be under? Ambient environment? No. What does... Oh, okay, it's under blocks. Wait. Wait, now I can't hear it. Oh, what the hell? Did I break it? I guess turning it down and back up just breaks the sound on the fission reactor. Okay. Wait, let me turn it back off. Let me turn it back on. Okay, now it's back on. Okay. Yeah, let's turn that down a bit. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's not too loud now. It's kind of just ambient. Yeah, so as you can see, the fission reactor is powering. It's letting out the nuclear waste down here, and it's making this thing spin really fucking fast. Generating a lot of steam, which is making water, and the water's being fed back into the reactor, which is, you know, keeping it nice and safe. And it looks like some things are starting to be powered again, because I guess things are, you know, things are working, so power is being used. Yeah, so now you can see the wheat from above is being crushed down into biofuel, and the biofuel is going into here, and then the biofuel, or the ethane is being fed into this. Oh, there is also substrate that's being made. Substrate is used to make what are these? I forgot what it's called. Wait, actually I have them. What am I talking about? Oh, HDP pellets. So these pellets are used to make like sheets and stuff that are used to make like to make the mecha suit, and as well as the modules and stuff, and the SPS casing. So it's good to have a lot of these pellets. You can make these pellets by I don't have it built anymore. I kind of took it out because I made so many pellets, but I had like a machine here that turned substrate into pellets, but I can't really show that anymore because I don't have it. But yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, so I just have all these pellets. Yeah, it looks like things are starting to turn, like, work. I guess I just needed to turn this on because I think I had so much power that nothing needed to be on. Just, oh, fissile fuel is being used, by the way. We're down to 570,000. This can hold up to 120. So we probably should go mining soon to get more uranium if we want to fill that up, because we do not want this to run out. Like, if it starts going down to, like, at least 100, like, at least like 200,000, I'm shutting this thing off because I don't want the server to go off. Like, I get kicked out of the server, for example, and this thing is left on because I don't have any redstone safety precautions for this thing. If I did, then I could leave this running and not worry if it runs out, because having redstone, like, safety precautions can help turn this thing off when I'm away. But because I have not done that, yeah, I have to turn this off myself when I'm, like, you know, when I need to. So, yeah. So we can leave this running for just a moment. Let it do its thing. It looks like... yeah, it's doing its business. It's making the power and stuff. I also, because our matrix is full, I'm worried that when it hits nighttime, this will start making energy, which we do not want. Because Again, we don't want this to fill up and explode, or make this explode. So when it hits nighttime, we have to turn this off, or at least sleep. Like we can get, go sleep, and then it'll just turn back. It will just keep going. I need to like try and empty this matrix. Like I don't need that much power, right? Well, I wonder if I can output it back into energy. Actually, let me just check everything else first. Again, I don't know what to do with the matrix, to be honest. I kind of made it just to put energy in it, but oh, the tritium is still going down. Why is it? Why are you going down now? You weren't going down before. What changed since I last played? What is going on? Oh, I guess you guys get to see the antimatter being made. Hey, look at that. Here we go. So this is what it looks like. And I can turn the sound back up if you want to hear it. Look at that. You hear that? It sounds spooky, doesn't it? So yeah, that's... You see what I mean? How slow it is? It's because we're not making enough polonium. We need to upgrade our fission reactor if we want to, we're gonna be here all day. Like, look, once that's done, it makes 1 millibucket. It's too slow. We need more. Imagine it explodes and you become wheat man. Oh, for the with the biofuel thing. He's going through a new phase. He doesn't listen no more. What are you on about? Hi, Shaman. Yeah, so this is slowly making antimatter. It's definitely gonna take a while, but we can try and upgrade it if possible. Just wish I think what's holding me back is that if I'm gonna make more, I wanna try and see if I can make more tritium, because I'm worried that tritium's just gonna run out and then I'm screwed. I don't know, I got here a few minutes ago. Oh, well, welcome. we just showcased all our stuff in mechanism. Well, sorry. All these this mod called Mechanism, which lets you make all sorts of machinery and stuff. We've just done the entire tour of my base in the server. Lots of crazy machinery. I'm not gonna re-explain it all because I've been explaining for like 2.5 hours of how everything has worked. Everything works. So if you want to go back on the VOD and you want to learn about stuff, then you can do that. But yeah, right now our main goal is we want more antimatter. We need more antimatter, so we need to try and figure this stuff out. Considering I'm about to go into the wait, actually, I'm gonna dispose the energy from this. There we go. Yeah, it's eating up its own energy. I guess that's one way of being able to dispose the matrix energy. Let's just feed it back into our energy and make even more energy. I guess I'll leave that running for a bit so that I can let the turbine feed energy back in. I don't have to worry about turning it off, because again, I don't want this to fill up. I'm scared, and that will explode. If I'm feeding more energy into my energy now, that sounds so weird. I can check how the... Okay, yeah, it's still doing stuff. Polonium's still doing stuff. I don't really know if anything's changed. Has this gone faster? No, still same speed. Look, it's making so much energy input. I think that was like 1 point something before. Now it's 45. Oh, what the heck? Oh, has it gone nighttime? I think it has. Yeah, it's gone nighttime. Right, hold on. Let me check this. Is this going up? Wait. Why is this? That's weird. What in the heck? What's going on? Is it became nighttime? Why is the antimatter stopped? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, there. See? So what's happening now is that because it's nighttime, polonium can't be made anymore. So all the nuclear waste is just gonna store up in this pipe, and then when it... Oh, uh-oh. That ain't good. I need to break this. Break that. Right, can you... Okay, good. Okay, there we go. Right. Okay, so I left a bit of room for the turbine to put energy back into the matrix. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to do. I should put a lever there. Maybe. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just so I don't have to keep breaking that energy block. I will find out a better way to output this energy, but yeah, for now, I'm just glad that the turbine energy is being useful and it's going into the matrix instead. Because again, this fills up, I'm fucked. Right, let's do... Oh. How do I do this again? You know what, let me just make sure this is... Let me just turn it off for a sec. So I don't let it... Right, so I put this here. And then... Put the lever here. And then this goes... wrench. Wait. Configure energy. Here we go. There. Redstone sensitivity's on. So now if I... There you go. There. So now if I need to output energy, I'll just push this lever down and it will just start doing that. So now if I turn this back on, and let's do this. Let's put the output energy back on. Is this going to fill up again? It might start filling up actually. Actually, I think once this pipe fills up, I think that's where it starts to go a bit weird. Let's see. Let's see that. Because for each pipe you add, I think it like adds on more like you can see the cable is like just filling up. Like this isn't the matrix filling up. This is just the cable itself. Like even the cables have a limit for how much they can hold. You can see we're making a lot of energy. Alright, so once that fills up... Alright, here we go. Is it gonna... Yep. Now the turbine's filling up. Ever so slowly. Well, actually, that's pretty fast. Yeah, so... Yeah, that we don't want that filling up. So... We just do that. And now... Yeah, now the matrix is being filled up again. See? Yeah, and then this doesn't fill up, and now it's safe. Okay, that's a good way of doing it. Although, as much as I'd like to leave this running, we are running low on the fissile fuel, so I'm going to scram this. which just means turning it off. We've got 65,000 millibuckets of nuclear waste that's ready to be turned into polonium. That will get drained once we hit daytime. But because we're doing nighttime now, I think we're going to go do some mining. We're going to go to get some more uranium to fill up the fissile fuel. So I think it's now a good time to show off how the mecha tool works. Oh, and this is my cave, by the way. Don't worry, I don't need torches. I got night vision. Boop. Aha. Yes, I even have night vision in my mecha suit that can let me see in the dark. It's very helpful. So as you can see, there's quite a few tunnels down here. Oh, it's got, you know, got some like 2x1 tunnels. You know, lots of tunnels, and then we got very odd, weird-looking tunnels that are going in very interesting directions. Oh, there's a diamond right there. That's funny. Mind that. So, and there's even bedrock. So with this mecha tool, it's just like the suit. You can put modules on it that will make it awesome. So excavation, escalation. This is efficiency. As you can see, it's 128. 1, 2, 3. I guess you could say this is efficiency 5, or like maybe 6. I don't know. It's definitely got a lot of efficiency on it. So yeah, that's you know, that's what that is. And we got ore refinement. That's fortune. It's fortune free. We can, you know, enable and disable it whenever we like. Attack amplification. Just think of this as sharpness 4, sharpness 5. You know, it's just a very strong weapon. This is actually, to be fair, the attack damage is actually absurd. Like, this is like sharpness 10. It like one-shots like normal mobs. It's very good. Oh yeah, we got Silk Touch as well if we need Silk Touch for anything like quartz. Because like collecting the quartz blocks and then putting it through our ore refinery is actually a much more efficient way than just collecting the quartz as is. Because one block gives you like 8 quartz, like through the ore refinement. It's very, very nice. But this is the main thing: vein mining unit. So we got the maximum upgrade for vein mining. And it's why you see these very peculiar caves, because we can have 2 settings. We got vein, which all it will do is, like, we can mine things like normal. But if we mine a piece of ore, or like a tree, it will mine all of it at once, you know, like vein mining. But if we want to do some proper mining and look for stuff, we turn on extended vein, which all you do is, you know, go sneak and you turn the scroll wheel. And now we can start breaking all sorts of stuff. And this is what we're looking for. We're looking for uranium, the good green stuff. And yeah, it's super satisfying just being able to mine so much away and get so much resources. And we do have a backpack mod as well. And what I've done is that because we vein mine so much, this will fill up very quickly. So I've got this pickup settings mod thing, like upgrade for my backpack, so that I've added some blocks here that I've blacklisted. So I'm not going to pick up any of this stuff in my backpack, but I will pick up the ore and the, you know, the ingots. Oh, sorry. Like the redstone dust and lapis and all that. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do for a bit. We're going to just get some uranium and top up our reactor, I think. Now, I'm just thinking. How do I want to do this? Oh, you know what? I could show off something that I got given to by one of my friends here in the server. I think it was Serena that gave me this. So Of course, this server doesn't only just have mechanism. There's also vampire stuff and spells and magic and all that stuff. And I got given this Phantom Boot. There's a relics mod and like a Terra Curio mod where like it's got like, I guess, accessories from like Terraria and other like relics and stuff that you can use. But this main one, these two actually, I got Magma Walker. This lets me walk on lava and it's been super helpful. But this one it's extremely helpful. What this does is that it lets me walk on a platform that's I'm always walking on something. So like if I turn it on like this, so now wherever I walk, it will create a path for me. Like literally anywhere I walk, I can walk in a straight line and it will always make a path. And when I jump, it will keep me up in the air and I can keep walking and jumping. It just doesn't end. So what I've been doing is that I've been combining this platform, like boot accessory, with my vein mining, and I could just walk in a straight line and just keep vein mining everything around me. It's been very, very efficient. So like if I don't want to keep falling like down because I keep vein mining too much around me, I just enable this, walk forward, and I just go vein mine, just like that. And don't worry about me missing like ore and stuff. I don't necessarily need the other things right now. All I really need is uranium. So I might just walk past like diamonds even, because I have like 1,000 diamonds. So I mean, I'll try to get the diamonds, but don't freak out when you're like, oh, you missed diamonds, because I'm doing that on purpose. What I care about is uranium. Alright, so we just keep... Oh, and all those electric sparks that you see coming out of me, that's coming from the mecha tool, but it's also coming from my magnet module that I have on my suit. So it's shooting these electric waves and pulling in all the stone around me. But oh, I can't get that. God damn it. Oh wait, did I get it? Okay, I did. Yeah, you can actually break this dark platform, but it will just keep coming back because it's trying to make you stand on it. Yeah, it's this is definitely much better than having to strip mine with a pickaxe for hours beyond end. Oh, another bot in chat. Those bots really like showing up, don't they? Oh yeah, for some reason if I stand still after a while, it would just... The thing would just be like, alright, no, we can't hold you. And then they just make me drop. So there is like a certain limit that that you can stand still. But you basically have to keep moving if you want this platform to keep you up. Alright, let's get this uranium, get some more diamonds, because diamonds are nice to have. Having this magnet mod on my suit as well is draining quite a bit of the energy on my suit, so I will have to go back to the base and recharge my suit soon, but that's okay. I could probably upgrade my suit's battery as well at some point. Carry even more storage. Alright, gain lots of uranium. Probably should get a bit more fluorite as well, because fluorite is an ingredient we need if we want to make the fissile fuel. But I think with the amount of blocks of fluorite we have, I'm sure we've got enough for the meantime. Oh my god, all that fucking flint that just dropped on the floor. You see that? Jesus. Alright, let's keep mining. all this uranium. Oh, I guess I didn't show off any of the Cobblemon stuff I've got as well, huh? I could show that off when I get back to the base. I'm sure some of you have been eager to see the Pokemon that I have on in my party right now that I've just got on the HUD. Look at all this uranium. Oh, that's lava. Alright, our suit is about to run out, so we should head back. That was silverfish. That's the first silverfish I've seen. What the hell? They still exist? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I think we found a warden thing. Ancient City. Oh my god, look at just mining all the fucking... what's it? The skulk. Just one-shotting it. It's like, get this skulk out of here. We don't need this skulk. There's lots of XP as well. It's actually pretty efficient. It'd been crazy if we found an ancient seed, like, just right here. Alright, our suit is, like, officially, like, ran out. Oh, yeah, I lost my night vision. Alright, we're heading back. There you go. Easy peasy. Let's see. All this stuff still okay? Okay, good. Oh, how's the tritium doing? It's probably still going down, right? Wish it wouldn't. Yep, still going down. Why are you not making enough? Maybe I should put like a second solar activator thing there. I don't know if that will speed up the making the tritium. It might. I haven't tried that yet, but I could always increase the amount of brine that I'm making as well. That will make more lithium, which will then make more tritium. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I'm not making enough brine. Yeah, there's something going on here. Maybe I'll like put like 4, like 5 solar neutron activators here, and then just have all of it just go into all of them and do it like that. Yeah, like it's like just not doing enough. Maybe I should make you bigger. The brine. Because I made this bigger for the water. It's hard to say. I'm not entirely sure what to do about this. We'll figure it out, but we should have plenty of... Oh my god. We have so much uranium. Yeah, let's go recharge our suit, because we are, like, walking at normal speed now. Let's see. Let's use you to charge it up. Look at that. Oh, that's right. I forgot it did that. When we charge up one piece, it will spread out the energy equally to everything else. So, like, we just have to keep putting the helmet in over and over. Let's see. It's charging it pretty fast though, which is good. Alright, almost done. Put this. Nah. god, it's... Okay, maybe charging up equally is actually a bit annoying. Maybe I should do one piece at a time. Like the, what was it? The charge distribution unit. It's a bit weird, actually. Yeah, that's okay. Let's delete all these blocks. Oh yeah, we have like a inventory trash thing as well. We can just delete stuff. It's pretty helpful. Right. We have all this uranium to put away. Oh, let me turn my night vision off as well. Alright. Let's make more fissile fuel. Alright, so we should have plenty of charcoal in here, which is going to make a bunch of sulfur dust, which, you know, all that is made to make the sulfur trioxide. But considering we have, like, so much trioxide, I guess it doesn't matter that we need, like, we don't really need the wood anymore. For now, anyway. But, yeah, we need to cook the uranium. So let's grab all this. And let's put it in here. And let's cook away. Wow, I have so much uranium that I can't even put the rest in the thing right now. That's wild. Alright, so while we let that cook, let's figure out what we want to do about this. How much steam can this hold? Just thinking, because I could make it so I could fill this up to the very brim with steam from the fusion reactor, and then all that water that it's generating from the steam, I can have that like be put back into water for this thing. I can make this taller and add more blocks and make this stronger. I'm just very worried that the water will run out and then the thing will start like freaking the fuck out, because if it does that, like, oh, actually, I can prevent that from happening by setting the burn rate to a low amount and then going up one by one, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so forth. Because if I do that, that'll give me an idea of where the ideal burn rate would be, and then I could, you know, I'll figure out from there. So maybe I could make this bigger. I just need to make more reactor casing and stuff, and I'm just worried that if I break this now, like, some stuff's gonna mess up with like the cabling and everything, and I don't know. It should be fine. Like, it's not on. Like, it does have fissile fuel in it, but I'm pretty sure the water in the fissile fuel does stay in it. Like, if you don't completely remove the whole thing and move it somewhere else, like, if it's still in the same spot and you're just adding more to it, everything that's here, like the water and the fissile fuel inside, it should stay. But, yeah. Oh, we need to grab all the uranium from here. Good lord. Let's fill up this with more uranium. Yeah, we've got lots of uranium. We're about to witness fissile fuel being made. Once we shovel this uranium in this, in here. Like that. There we go. Fissile fuel's being made. Just like that. Alright, let's go back here, grab more uranium. Alright. Let's put more in here. Alright, we've maxed out that, so let's put it in this bin. Let the bin put the uranium in without us needing to do it. Damn, we have... yeah, we're gonna have a lot after this. Alright, let's put this here. Oh wow, that just ate it. Okay. More uranium. Gimme. 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 Goodness me. Oh. There we go, 316 in that. Let's keep making it. All the uranium. Oh, that is... Wait, is that thing working right? Okay. Wait, is that going down? Oh no, it's going up. It was going down, then up. Alright, let's grab more uranium. We've got so much. It's not even funny. Well, this should definitely stock up our fissile fuel. Alright. I know I could probably make some machinery that could transfer this stuff to the thing automatically, but I like doing it myself. Like, I like just moving everything. It's like, this is satisfying. Like, not everything has to be automated. I do like doing a little bit of manual work in my machines. Holy shit, that had so much uranium. We're definitely going to be back up to like at least over 1 million millibuckets of fissile fuel, which is good. Heck, we could go back to the mine for like 5 minutes and get all this uranium again if we wanted to. Like, it's just that easy now for us. Might as well be on creative mode, right? Which, by the way, for just disclaimer, none of this was done in creative. Like, none of it. This was all, like, all my hard work. Like, if this was in creative, I definitely would have made this a bit more tidier. I can tell you that. But yeah, no, this was all done in survival, which I'm very proud about. Alright. I think we're almost out. And there we go. We have completed our uranium. We got 1,400 in the bin with 570 ingots being cooked right now, as well as all the stuff we've already been cooking while we were cooking that. Oh my lord. Yeah, this is gonna be going for a while. Yeah, this could use up all our fluorite, actually. That's quite a lot, huh? Actually, you know what? We have got more fluorite. Let's make more blocks. No, I don't want saplings. No, I don't want my arrows. Let's grab... I don't want to grab all this fluorite because I do like keeping some of the crystals just in case I need it to make dust. Okay, that's... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't need to do that. I keep forgetting I could just make it all while it's in the thing. Look at this. So this has a built-in crafting table and you can just... Like that. Like, just... Boom. 2 stacks of 64 fluorite. I can throw that all in there. There you go. Alright, this is going to be going for a while. How's our matrix doing? Okay, this is... getting more. I do want to replace this with a diamond. Oh, sorry, not diamond. The elite version of that. I just need to make a lot of induction cells, and that requires a lot of everything. Lots of gold, lots of redstone. Oh, actually, speaking of redstone, throw all that in there. And diamonds as well. There we go. We're definitely not going to run out of redstone anytime soon. That's good. Throw this in here as well. Alright, throw you in there, throw you in there. We can cook that gold. There you go. Whew. How long have I been going for? 3 hours and 5 minutes? God damn. Yeah, We'll probably try to shoot for 4 hours and then we'll probably stop. Was that all my gold? Oh, there's 2 more in here. Alright, let's cook this iron. Let's put this lithium dust in here. Well, actually, we're gonna need more of that lithium, I'm pretty sure. So let's grab some while there's some in the stock. Right here. Right, I think the first thing we're gonna do, while we've got everything cooking and whatnot, I want to make a better way of getting more tritium if I want to not have my fusion reactor run out of fuel, because this is going down. Yeah, that's going down. That's going up. That's never going to run out, but this is. So we need to figure out a better way of adding more tritium. I could leave this on and just keep making antimatter in the background, but I don't want to leave my fission reactor unmonitored while, like, I mean, technically I could be fine. Like, if I could, you know what? If I dispose. Wait, why is that not disposing? Oh, is it nighttime? No, it's daytime. Why is this energy not coming out? I thought it would. It's meant to be. That was the whole point, right? Wait. Oh, it's because this isn't on. That's why. You know what? Let's turn it on. Let's make more of this. It's daytime, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna try and dispose some of the energy in this matrix for a bit. Alright, let's go keep an eye on the clock. Right. So, tritium. Okay, we've got... That fissile fuel is not running out for a while, right? Yeah, that's gonna be doing that for ages, so I don't have to worry about the fissile fuel. I just gotta make sure this doesn't overflow with energy. So we're disposing some of it right now in our induction matrix. But then when it becomes nighttime, we want to turn this back on like this so that the energy from the turbine can go back into that. Alright, I could make this much simpler and just put a bin next to this turbine, but maybe I should do that, actually. You know, just for the sake of simplicity, I'm gonna let this fill up, I think. Actually, I did just take quite a lot out of it. That's probably going to take a bit to refuel again. I'll leave it like that for now. Alright. Right, let's... Right, I keep getting distracted. Alright, tritium. Let's see what to do about this. Alright. What is up with you, then? Do I need to make you bigger? Wait, I don't think I can. There's... Oh, there's... Shit. I don't think I can. There's cows above. Oh, wait, yeah, I can. Wait. I might be able to make this... I could probably put this down. Like, I can build downwards. I might have to do it like that. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I need to make this go downwards. Make this bigger. And then, can make more lithium. Like, this will just make more, and then this can go through here, and then I need to make more solar neutron activators. Okay. Let's start with this first. So let's make this bigger. Alright, let me just double check everything. As you can see, I'm very paranoid about this machine. I'm sorry, I just don't want it to blow up. I'm scared, okay. But I do want it to make stuff. Alright, even if it's slow, you know, I want it to make the antimatter. Alright. Right, we need to make more thermal evaporation blocks. We should be able to make quite a lot of these. So that should be enough. Alright. Why is there a name tag above there? What is that? Where is that? Is that a mob? I cannot read that. The nightmarish crab? What the fuck is up there? Nightmarish crab? No, wait, no, I'm curious. Who is up here? Are you a vampire? Because some vampires, like, are actually, like, there are some mob vampires that you can, Here's a vampire. What are you doing? Why is your name the Nightmarish Crab? Oh, gout. There we go. Alright. that was weird. Alright, let's okay, that's all good. Sorry, I need to check this again. Yeah, that's not gonna fill up for a while. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn this off for a moment because we are gonna try to extend this downwards. Better turn this on so I can see better. Alright. Luckily we don't need to do a whole lot to make this bigger. We just have to make it like taller, but downwards. Is this enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do 5, just to be sure. There you go. All right, and now we'll add. Actually, let me break this, and this. Put these down like so. Oh no, not like that. All the way around, like this. And thank you for the hydrate, Zoe. I just got jump scared by Zoe. She is in the room. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Zoe has made dinner, and it looks amazing. Well, considering I have dinner in front of me, I do want to eat that. So we will, I ran out of fucking things. Shit. Now I'm stuck down here. It's okay, I can just build up. Wait, no, I can't. Hold on. I need to make a hole in the wall. Oh, fuck. Let it cool first. It's straight out of the oven. Okay. I'll let it cool down. Thank you for cooking, Zoe. Yeah, she's made some great pork belly with like cheese covered mushrooms and some Brussels sprouts. It looks delish. Hydration is important, Causey. Yeah, I did hydrate as well. Alright, I need to turn it off. Alright, is this good? Just checking. We good? Okay, we good. Okay. Right, I need to make more of those evaporation things. There we go. I think that should... Wait, actually, let me make... There you go. Right, let's go back to this thing. I forgot the stuff went in my backpack, so I probably didn't need to make more, actually. I just realized. It's okay. Oh, yeah, I did not need to make more. I could have just looked at my inventory. Whoops. That's fine. Oh, God. Ah! 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 The brine! Let me out! I'm drowning in brine! No! Did this do anything? I don't know if this has changed anything, to be quite honest. Alright, did that make more? Nope, it's still going down. Fuck. Okay. Oh, wait, it's making... You know, it's making more lithium, though. At a faster rate than... Oh, wait. Oh, it's just it's fucking nighttime, that's why. I need to sleep. Sleep. Please, I need sleep. I'm gonna eat a Brussels sprout while I wait. Oh. Ah, there's a bot. Get out of here. Oh. This food is good. Then I'm gonna sleep. I need them to sleep, man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Cheers. Alright, let's see. Did we fix the tritium situation? I don't know if we have. It didn't look like we did. Let's see. Yeah, that's still going down. Yeah, it's not making enough. Even though we made this bigger, it's not producing enough brine. Ah, do we need to make this bigger? No, because it's only... That's so strange. How do we make brine faster? Do we make the resistive heater stronger? Is that... I don't know if that's how we do it. Oh. Oh, you know, that is making more. Oh, maybe... Okay, maybe we just had to turn the heaters up. What if I do 1,000? Okay, that's making way more. 1,000 shouldn't be too harsh, right? Let's see. 1,000. There we go. Our tritium's going back up now. Okay, we solved it. We just needed to make the heaters stronger. Although, doing it 1,000... I don't know if that's pushing it for our energy. I doubt it, because we've got a matrix now, so if anything, we should be using more energy, to be honest. Right? Yeah, like, that's still going up. We could probably make the heaters power, like, even more stronger, actually. No, let's try... Yeah, we can... That's KFE per tick. You know what? 5,000. 2 MF... 2... Okay, wait. Is that how that works? Wait. Okay, yeah. 5,000. So it's using 2 MFE per tick. And then if we use this one, that's 5,000 as well. Like that. It's making way more brine now. There we go. That's what we want. Let's see if how's our matrix doing? Is it still going up? Yeah, it's still going up. Okay, we still have energy being made, like enough for everything to be powered. Yep, fossil fuel's still being powered. Okay, we're not going crazy with the power like consumption on our the the thermal things. The thermal evaporation plants. There we go. Alright, that's making way more tritium. Let's go. Still like eating my food while I'm streaming. Damn. I did not realize how much I fucking love Brussels sprouts. Alright, let's see. There's how much brine's being made. Okay, it's got like 100 millibuckets of brine being extracted. Doesn't look like the power is being completely consumed by these heaters. At least we figured out why the tritium is going down. I'm happy about that. Don't worry about that now. Oh, that is not the right block. Alright. So if that's sorted, we need to make this bigger now. Actually, better yet, I should connect this steam. This should be connected to my fusion reactor, so that the steam can be outputted from the fusion reactor into the turbine. And I think at that point, we probably gonna need to use a bin, like a trash can, for the turbine, because that's gonna make a outrageous amount of energy from the steam, and but it will make a lot of water for the fission reactor. Hey, originally, good to see you. Alright, you know what? While everything is doing the things that it's doing, I know we're probably going to stream for maybe like another 35 minutes or so, but I really need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna quickly go AFK for just a moment. So I'll be back very shortly. Alright, we're back. Why did Virgil just fly across the screen? What was that? You see that? Virgil was just there for like a second. That was weird. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, I see what he said though. Our insane entity is off terrorizing trespassers. He will return shortly. Yeah, I just, you know, had to do some, deal with some trespassers while also taking the piss, you know, multitasking and everything. I pissed on their corpses. No. Alright. At the same time. This food is so good. Oh. God, Ren. I think you're redeeming the base boosted. Alright. Beans. Me and the homies at 3 AM looking for beans. Alright, let's see. Alright, Steam. Let's try and move the... Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I'm gonna have to do some, like, stuff. I'm gonna have to make more pressurized tubes if I want to do this. Should be enough, right? Actually, one more. There you go. Alright, and then we make more of these. And then more of these. And then more of these. I can see how it could get a bit tedious having to upgrade the tubes to another level, and then another level, and then another level, but honestly, it's worth it. The ultimate versions, they're great. That's why I've made everything the ultimate cables, because it just makes everything move so, like, efficiently. Alright, let's check how the brine's working on the tritium. Actually, I think the tritium looks fine. Just wanted to double check the Minofa. Is it still cooking? Wow, it's still cooking the fissile fuel. Oh, it's almost done by the looks of it. Damn, we were down to 500,000. We're nearly at 2 million. That's crazy. That's so much fuel for our antimatter. Let's see. Tritium still good? Yep, tritium's... Wait. Hold on. Why is that going down again? Oh, is it nighttime? That's why it's nighttime. Yeah, there's nothing stopping that from happening. When it goes nighttime, it's kind of just like, oh, well, can't do anything about that. Well, is this... Okay, but there's still plenty of room for this, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's going to build up the waste, and then all that waste will just get puked out into polonium once that's, once it's daytime. Okay. Right, I need to go back down into the antimatter room. Well, actually this. Right, we need to make another output for the steam. Wait, that is right? Hold on, let me quickly check. I don't know what's fusion reactor mechanism. I'm gonna check that guide I watched on how it works because.
So this machine behind.
Yep. Building deuterium, tritium, DCUs, tiny reactor.
To point in any grid. What amount of energy that is being will now do 19.6 mega.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Now, one final thing to cover with this as well is that it can also be turned into a steam generator.
Okay.
So if you pump water into it, as we've done behind me, and then turn it into steam,
Oh.
it can go and turn that turbine over there and generate even more electricity. So that is the fusion reactor, and we have an insane amount of energy coming out of it.
Okay, I'm not actually sure what to do about that. It says we can pump water into the reactor, like into this, and that will create steam. But I don't really have a very good efficient way of getting water other than using the pumps. But on top of that, I mean, I could get water from the turbine. But the turbine, the water from the turbine needs to be fed into the fission reactor. I guess we can try and make some pumps, like fill up the... I don't know, that doesn't seem like it's gonna make a lot though. Also, that's like really annoying because I need to make like more pumps now. And no real way to make like a more efficient way to get water. I mean, it's a creative fluid tank, but I can't make that. That's cheating. Water condenser. What's a water condenser do? That outputs water. Wait, water condenser. When placed next to these two walls, so it will produce water into its eternal state. The rate of water is 1 millibucks per tick per water. Really? Empty boats means. Ooh. Interesting. I'm gonna be so mad if I've only just discovered a more efficient way to get water. Because this water condenser sounds like what we need. You know what, let's make one. I'm gonna make one and have a look at it, because I'm curious. Oh, I need wood. Give me spruce. And then do this. Make one of these. And then I need 2 of these. 2 pistons. And then I need 1 water bucket. Oh my god, second rate. Oh shit, Elaine. Main cow. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Elaine. Hi, everyone. I'm Causey. I'm a crazy dark entity demon that lurks in the never-ending forest. Oh my god. I was not expecting the raid. Even, like, because we're, like, only stream for, like, another 25 minutes. Because we've been going for, like, nearly 4 hours. Thank you so much for raiding, Elaine. What were you doing? Let me give you a shout-out. Shout-out. I did the wrong fuck. God damn it. I always do that. There, let's try again. There you go. Now make sure you give Elaine a follow, guys. She's great. We're actually going to be doing a collab on Wednesday. We're going to be all playing Repo, which is the new Lethal Company like inspired game that came out recently. Yeah, so for those who are new, who've just tuned into this stream, for the past 3.5 hours, well, I'd say for the past 2 hours, I was doing a whole showcase and tour guide of my factory that we have here. I've been playing in a Minecraft server called the Dillogna SMP, which was hosted by one of my other friends called Dizzy. And I got kind of hooked to this because I was like trying out this mechanism stuff, and yeah, I've spent like over 100 hours in this server getting up to this point, and to put it shortly, we're basically in the end game of mechanism. Like, we have antimatter that's being produced right now. We're just trying to improve upon it, because despite our efforts of everything that we've done, as you can see, this is a fissile fuel room. We got some other stuff, like this is a fission reactor that makes nuclear waste and blah 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 blah. They got this generator thing that powers but from ethane, which is a gas or something. This room here, and then we got this room that makes 4 times the amount of ore and ingots and stuff. It's great. I'm kind of rushing through this because I've already explained how all this stuff works. So if you guys are interested in any of this stuff, you can watch back on the VOD, especially like the first, like maybe like after like a half an hour into the stream. For like the next 2 hours after that is me just basically talking through like everything about all this stuff. So yeah, so this was the juicy stuff though that people were looking forward to, is this stuff down here, because we got this bad boy, got a beautiful fusion reactor that has a really cool thing in the middle. It's being powered by all sorts of stuff, and this big laser that discharges to turn on the fusion reactor. And then we got this bad boy. This is what everything led up to, is this. Our antimatter machine. Wait. How do we have so much polonium, but the thing is so slow? Oh, that's right. I think when it's filled up, we can up the tick rate of this, and it should make this go faster. Let's see. Oh, yep, it's going much faster now. That's what we want. We want all the energy being used. I didn't realize there was so much polonium in our thing. Oh, yeah, there we go. See, this is what we want. We want this polonium to be filled up, like, constant, so that we can prioritize the energy usage to make this go quicker, to make us more antimatter. Because the problem with making antimatter is that it takes a while. Like, we need 1,000 millibuckets to make 1 pellet. And to make a, for an antimatter pellet, that's used to make more endgame stuff. Hence, like these things. Like, this thing can turn things into other things, and I want that. Or like this. This gives me flying. I can break the laws of gravity, and I need 3 of them. And I haven't even made 1 yet. So, okay, all the polonium looks like it's been made. So I'm going to turn down my reactor, because otherwise I'll suck up all the energy, and I won't have any energy left. Alright, let's check. This is good. Like, this is good. Now let's teleport out here. How's our matrix doing? Oh, we got plenty of power still. Oh, because I'm not using the output. That's right. Ooh. What did that do? Did that do anything? No? Did it use up any of this? Nope, that's still good. Okay, so turning up the reactor, fusion reactor didn't do too much. It didn't cause much of a problem. If we did use up all our energy, we have this matrix that's filling with energy, like, currently. And we could just output, like, more energy if we need to. Like this. So like that energy will start getting sucked out and being used to power things even more, but we don't need to do that. We can just let the stuff be powered in there. Yeah, so we were trying to before we got raided, I was doing something. Oh, that was it. Condense. I was making one of these. So I might have just discovered that there is a better way to get water pumped. Because right now I have these electric pumps that do pump water into things, but if this condenser works how I imagine it from this other mod, the Industrial Foregoing, we might have a better way of getting water, because I had this fun idea of putting injecting water into the fusion reactor, and that fusion reactor creates steam, and then I can use the steam to put steam in this turbine, make this turbine get even more steam, and then create even more water to keep this thing from not exploding. Because if I want, the whole goal is that I want more antimatter, but if I want more antimatter, I need more polonium. If I want more polonium, I need more nuclear waste. If I want more nuclear waste, I need a bigger fission reactor. But if I need a bigger fission reactor, I need more water to keep it cool. Because if it's not enough water, this thing will explode and will destroy a lot of stuff in my base and cause a radiation exposure meltdown, which is 80 blocks in every single direction, and that radiation will not go away for a long time. That radiation will slowly degrade, and it'll be very unsafe to stay in the environment. It will literally kill you instantly from radiation poisoning. So yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. So I'm gonna go make this thing. I need a bucket. I do that. There you go. Actually made good use of that fluid thing I just have in the side here. I really don't need this, but because it's handy if I want to fill up my buckets with water real quick. Alright, I'm gonna look at this. How's this work? Oh, is it not? Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, water condensers... They're basically similar to a pump. If it's... Oh, actually... Let me test something. Let me break this. I'm gonna put this next to something that's powered so that it gets power. Alright, you go in. I'm gonna borrow... wait. Oh, they're not in there. Did I move them? No, hang on. I don't really want to take anything from here. No. Speed here. Then what are these ones? Processing. I'm gonna borrow 2 of these. Or 1 of these each. For a sec. Put these in. Okay, so that's... So that would pump... How much did it say? It will produce water in its total tank. The rate of water produced is 100 millibuckets per tick. Per water source block. Per water source block touching the water... Wait. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if this is better than water pumps, like mechanism water pumps. I don't know if it is. It sounds good, but I don't know if that's how I want it to work. I just realized I haven't even showcased anything else in this server. I mean, I guess it's a bit too late for that now, but because we're probably gonna be ending soon. But I could quickly run out and teleport. Oh, there's a spider egg up here. What the fuck? Okay. So here's some of the other fast travels. We've got Dizzy's place, who's the server owner of this micro server. This is Zoe's place, Amanda the Loveful. She's currently doing stuff there. This is one of our friends' place, Cross's place. I could teleport there, actually. So this is where, like, everyone's been, like, sort of hanging out. This is, like, this is our friend's Cross house, and it's where we've got, like, Pokemon stuff. By the way, I haven't showed off my Pokemon. So these are all my Pokemon. As you can see, I got Mewtwo, Umbreon, Zapdos, Blaziken, Knocked Out, and Decidueye. And Decidueye is my favorite, as well as Umbreon. But the others are, you know, they're good to have as well. Yeah. I haven't been using the Pokemon much in this server, but it's fun. I like collecting the shinies. The shinies are good. Yeah, so there's a lot going on here, you know. I won't stick around here for too long, but yeah, it's like freaking another thermal thing here. It's making all sorts of brine. Here we go. Where is this? I don't know. Oh, I didn't bring the power source. Shit. Okay, that's not gonna work. I guess. I mean, does this work? Now, if I... Can I connect this cable? Oh, I can. I'm just gonna borrow some power real quick. Sure, this shouldn't affect anything, right? Nah, I shouldn't. I did not know you can connect different colored cables, by the way. Just figured that one out. Alright, let's just... Oh, that is not powering it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I don't... it looks like it's good. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll stick to the pumps for now, I think, because they've been pretty reliable. But yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah. So this is, you know, there's been where like I know Zoe's been staying here for quite a while because she's been helping out and stuff. But yeah. Oh, I've been flipped upside down. God damn it. Well, we're up here now. You can get rotated. I'm here now. Hello. But I know she's just started making her new place, which I'm gonna take a little peek. Ooh. This is her place so far. It's pretty nice. Got nice checkered flooring. She was actually doing this stuff yesterday's stream, or like the day before. I don't know. I've like lost track of time. It was recent. I know that. But yeah, so yeah, she's been building this. It's, you know, pretty good. I'll turn my night vision on so you can see better. Yeah, it looks good. Like the amethyst flooring. No, it's not done yet. I know. Just want a little peek. Yeah, oh, I could go to Dizzy's actually. So Dizzy's been doing all sorts of stuff, as you can see. Yeah, there is some shit going on. Oh, it's Grace. Hi, Grace.
Hey.
Oh, hello. Hello.
There's a sniffer egg if you want to see it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, there is in-game chat as well. I don't use it often. Well, but yeah, look at that. Pretty cool. I didn't realize how big they were.
They're huge. I'm probably gonna be expanding this later. Oh.
Very nice. Ah. Die. Alright, I wander off now. Okay. Let's teleport back. Oh, let me check. Is everything good? Okay, good. How's the Matrix? It's still not full yet. Okay, we definitely drained a lot of energy from that. That was good. And that means the turbine isn't going to overflow anytime soon. Thank goodness. Alright. Right, we need to... Oh, we only got like 10 minutes. No, I'll make the pumps. How many do I want? Maybe 6? Let's try 6. I'm out of steel. God damn it. Okay, I need to make more steel. Good thing I have all this iron. So to make steel, you need to use one of these things that I showed earlier. And you can put some iron in this where there's carbon. Carbon is made from coal. So you put some coal in here, or enriched coal, and it will create carbon. And then you can use the iron ingots to create enriched iron. And then you do it again, and it will turn the enriched iron into steel dust. And then you put the steel... Oh, there's stuff in here. Huh. Oh, I left stuff in here. Let's put this back. There you go. And then we take the steel dust and put it in here. And that will create steel. Oh, how much fossil fuel? Is it done? Oh, it looks like it's done. Wow, we got 2 million. I was right. We actually got 2 mil from that. Holy shit. Oh, it's definitely making a lot of nuclear waste here. It's probably because it's... Oh, it's right. It's nighttime. Alright, need to grab the steel. Alright, let's grab this. And then let's go make some pumps. Oh wait, no. I wanted to make more of these. I said I was gonna make 6, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm gonna need more buckets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, and now we get upgrades. 6 times 6, that's 32. Wait, no. What am I saying? Not 32. It's 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I ain't gonna make enough, damn it. Okay. Oh no, I need more copper. I'm glad to come here for 6 times 6 is 32. No, Dizzy, I'm swear I'm very good at math. Also, welcome. You actually tuned in, like, right, we're, like, basically gonna wrap things up soon. Because, I basically showcased the entire build of, like, everything I've done. I even did, like, a fun, like... I was, like, teaching for, like, 2 hours of, like, how everything worked. It was really good. It was very fun. And I'm currently just trying to, like, make some additional upgrades. Like, I'm gonna put water in my fusion reactor to create steam. And I'm gonna relay that steam into this turbine to make the turbine have even more steam to create even more water. And then I'm gonna make this bigger. I want to get more polonium because more polonium means more antimatter. I also caught the teaching of steel ingot. Yes, indeed. We did teach the steel ingot, the ways of the ingot. All right, I need to. I'll put all this copper in here. We're gonna need a lot of this. And then we'll put some more enriched redstone in here. Oh, wait. Actually, since you're here, Dizzy, you're the expert on all this stuff. Is there like a perfect, efficient way to pump water? Because I know you can get water from the turbine and that fuels the, the fission reactor. But what I want to know is that do I have to pump the water into the fusion reactor also to create more steam, or can I like have an alternative? Because I was going to just put 6 pumps around the fusion reactor and just pump so much water into it, but I don't know if that's the fastest way. Like, is that really the only way to like pump water, or is there actually like a insanely like efficient way to pump water into something that isn't a turbine, by the way? Because I want to use the water for all the fish. I want to put all the water into this. I don't want any of the water in the fusion reactor. I want to get a different source for the fusion reactor. Where did I... Oh, I have it on me. What am I doing? Alright, I need to make 36 speed upgrades. Maybe I should... Wait, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't make these yet if I'm gonna... If I find out if there's a better way of doing this. Actually, nah. I'll just do it. Okay. These speed upgrades come in handy. I can always remove them from stuff if I need them for anything else. 1, 2... Okay, there we go. 36 each. I can put them all in the pumps. I need another bucket. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, I need more mechanical pipes. There we go. Oh, has it been 10 minutes since I flipped? Okay, it's almost there. Like 1 more minute. Actually, repeat the water question again. Okay. So, my goal is that I want to make a bigger fission reactor. But in order to do that, I need enough water to be pumped into this fission reactor in order to make more polonium for my antimatter. The main source of water from this fission reactor is coming from the loop that I'm making, where the steam comes out of this and goes into the turbine, comes back out with water, lots of it, and this, you know, it fuels this. But I want to add more steam into the turbine to make more water. So in order to do that, I was thinking of adding water to my fusion reactor to create more steam. But I want to know if there's a better way of putting water in a fusion reactor that isn't just a bunch of electric pumps. But if electric pumps is the way to go, and I just need to make a lot of them, then I'm good with that. I just didn't know if there was like an insane like way of just pumping water from like something, and it's just putting like thousands and like hundreds of thousands of water into it. Unless you're cheating, of course. Like you could, I know you could use like the infinite fluid thing, but that's creative only, so. Well, I typically don't use water cooler, I use sodium. Oh, I see. That's right. I forgot you can actually put different... You can put different liquids in the reactor, huh? Maybe I should... What the fuck? There's a pigman in here. Hey, what are you doing? Get out. I mean, I could change the way I cool these, but that would require me having to build something to make a lot of sodium or something like that. Because this is making a tremendous amount of water to put in this, so I don't know. If you think that electric pumps are the way to go for just getting water out, then I'll just put a bunch of them around the fusion reactor and just let it, just put water in, like, lots of it. But thank you for, you know, answering my question, though, Dizzy. I appreciate it. It's also been 10 minutes, so I'm gonna flip back over now. And we have been going for over 4 hours, so what I'll do, I'm gonna put the pumps down at the fusion reactor and connect it up, and I think that'll probably be the last thing we're gonna do tonight before we end stream. Well, a lot of water could be made into a lot of brine to make a lot of sodium instead. Oh. Oh, you know? Yeah, because sodium is just made by... That's right. Technically, I already have something like that going. Although when I did that, I had a lot of thermal evaporation tanks to make sufficient sodium. Yeah. So I technically already have something like that going on right now. Because I needed to make tritium. Right? I have a source of sodium that's coming from... Where was it? Here we go. I actually have a electrolytic separator that's making sodium. So would you suggest that I can... Oh, you know... sodium is a very strong coolant, right? Like, it's like, it keeps this, like, super cool. Like, do I need, like, a crazy amount of it? Or do I only need, like... I don't need 15 million millibuckets of water to keep this cool. Like, I would only need, like, maybe half of that, but in sodium, would you say? Maybe a third of it, perhaps? What's the burn rate of your reactor? It's currently at 15. It's 15 millibuckets per tick. It's the maximum burn rate because that's how much I can do. But it's not enough to make enough polonium that I want to make the antimatter go quicker. The whole goal is that I want to make more antimatter go quicker. But I need lots of polonium for that. So I want to upgrade this. I want to make this bigger. But obviously I need a better coolant. Hence why I've been trying to figure out if I just add more steam to this to make more water to put in this. But what you're suggesting might actually be a better way of doing this. Because I have the stuff already. I could just pump all the water from the turbine into my thermal evaporation block, and then I can pump the brine. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the brine that's coming from this is making sodium, and I can pump the sodium back into the reactor. It's definitely something I want to test to create. Yeah, I'm probably going to test this out in creative myself and get a better idea. But if it's possible, and I can do it like that, then I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to connect my fusion reactor to my turbine. But technically I can still do that because that will make more steam, which will make more water, which will then make more water to make more brine, and then more brine will make more sodium. And I'll get like a ridiculous amount of brine, and that'll make like a ridiculous amount of lithium, and then that'll make a ridiculous amount of tritium. And so my tritium would be great, be super fueled. The sodium goes through a boiler, by the way. A boiler? What do you mean, like... Oh, I have to make a boiler? Oh, fuck. Wait, and what happens to the sodium that gets boiled? Well, you put sodium in the nuclear reactor, and that processes heat into superheated sodium. Oh, wait, so do you have to... Huh? Wait, so does the sodium go through the boiler and then into the reactor, or does the superheated sodium use to boil the water into steam, turning the superheated sodium back to sodium you pump back into the... Oh, okay. Okay, that does sound a little bit more complicated than I thought. Okay, it's doable. Like, I've already got the steps here. Like, I've got the things I need. I just need to make more stuff. Which, mind you, I have some space here. I could make a boiler here, actually. I'll have to figure it out, but probably not on stream. I'll have to try this stuff off stream if possible. And I might do a second stream of this and be like, have it be like an update stream. Be like, hey, look, I figured it all out, and, you know, and we can make antimatter and stuff, but yeah, I will keep that in mind, though, that I could change this to sodium and just have to change the way the cables work and what loops into what. That's super good to know. It's like, basically, the whole gist of this is that we have antimatter. We're making antimatter, but we can do better. Like, we can do much better with what we have here and make as much antimatter as possible. Because, like, so far we're almost halfway to one pellet. If you think, like, if you imagine, like, what the things we can change, we can increase the rate, like, exponentially with how much polonium will get, like, pumped into this. And not only that, but we can then use all the tritium and the deuterium that we've collected. We can turn this up, like, we can turn the injection rate up to, like, an insane amount, and that will create an unfathomable amount of energy, which will then use on the polonium in that to just pump out all the antimatter. So sodium into reactor. Reactor outputs superheated sodium into boiler, which combined with water produces output steam for the turbine and sodium back in for the reactor. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. I'll have to look around in my base, figure out what things I can change and remove and add, and then we can go from there. But I think for now, though, I'm not... I know I just made all this, and but I think I'm going to... Yeah, I'll put this stuff away for now, and I'll figure out what to do with that after, with all the changing everything to sodium and stuff, and then, you know, go from there. Because I think I could still like sort out the fusion reactor, but like with, you know, making steam from that, but we'll figure that out next time. Oh, I'll do that off stream, mind you, and then when we stream again, I can keep everyone like posted on all the new changes I've made and stuff. But yeah, hope everyone enjoyed this really fun I guess, like, it's like I mentioned earlier, this was practically a mod showcase. Like, I was just showcasing the mod, basically, but also giving a tour of my base, of what I've done, and, like, teaching how everything worked. How I literally compared a fission reactor to a human being, where it eats fissile fuel, it drinks water, and it shits out nuclear waste. And it burns off steam like it's calories. That's a good way to explain it, though, honestly. This is just a human. This is just a metal human. But yeah, I do love Mechanism. Yeah, this was awesome stream. I'm very glad I decided to do this. I was not sure if I was going to stream tonight because my sleep schedule is a little bit on the fritz right now. Like, I've been waking up, like, staying up very late and then going to bed, like, during the day and waking up, like, late again and stuff. And, I've been trying to, you know, keep the schedule good, but I end up doing things that require me to stay up late anyway, so I guess there's just really no way to just keep the schedule consistent. It's like almost impossible. Thank you for the pasta check, Zoe. Sleep schedule sure have been whack at the Causey Full House. Yeah, me and Zoe's sleep schedules have been a bit all over the place. But we're trying. But either way, I think it's probably good to stop here. I'm going to turn off my reactor for now, because I don't want that running when I close the game, because as mentioned, I don't have any redstone safety on it, so I kind of have to turn it off myself. I don't want that running, and then the fissile fuel runs out, and then I come back and everything's gone. But everything else should be running just fine on its own. So, yeah, I'll quit the server now. Oop. There we go. And we will switch back to our horror music. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Oh, let me switch screens. Non-existent, one could say. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, well, I hope everyone enjoyed tonight's stream. It was very fun. Had a good time playing Minecraft and just showcasing everything and just being all techie and scientific and stuff. I'll probably be playing more off stream and making some changes and some upgrades, and then if I do decide to stream Minecraft again, you'll probably see like all the new changes I've made, and we might do some fun adventurous stuff as well. Doesn't have to be all inside doing the mechanism stuff, because we had this fun idea that me, Zoe, Dizzy, some others in the server were all gonna come together and stream us defeating the Ender Dragon and all that. I'm sure with the gear that we have, we'd probably one-shot the Enderman, the Ender Dragon, not gonna lie, but I think it'd be fun. But yeah, you might see that at some point whenever, you know, when we do decide when's a good time to do it, because we have to, you know, work on all of our schedules, because that's going to take a bit of work, you know, all trying to stream at the same time. But it should be good. That's why we should summon 10 for a real chat. Is that possible? Can we summon more than one Ender Dragon at the same time? I never tried that. That would be so... No, what if we summon an Ender Dragon and then 10 Withers? We have to fight 10 Withers and an Ender Dragon. So there's going to be explosions everywhere, and the dragon's going to be blowing, like, fire at our face. It'll be a good old jolly old time. I know Cross has been busy. Yeah, we'll figure something out, but the server's not going anywhere. We're just, you know, all doing our own thing on there anyway. So, but yeah. So for when I'll next be streaming, it should be tomorrow. Me and Zoe did have a planned like little like collab stream where it'll be just me streaming, but Zoe will be there like commentating with me because we'll be playing Deltarune. Well, I'll be playing Deltarune for the first time. And she's already played it and knows all about it, so you know it's kind of like the Indigo Park stream that we did, where Zoe's already played it, but like she wants my reaction, wants to be there for the fun and stuff, and for the company. I do like her company. So yeah, we're gonna try and see if we can do that tomorrow. If our schedules are a bit messed up still and we're just not able to, because we also did go to the gym today and our bodies are aching, so we're probably gonna try to recover as much as we can. The stream, the Deltarune stream will happen when we, I guess, like when we feel like we can do it. But Wednesday though, there is a guaranteed collab stream that is happening, and it's gonna be me, Zoe, Main Cow, or Elaine, one of the raiders tonight. One of the streamers who, you know, raided tonight. And as well as who else? It's gonna be Mad Monty. They have like a bit of like a goblin VTuber look to them. It looks pretty cool. Boffy, who we've played with before, and the Gordy, the Pumpkin Man VTuber, who played with us before as well. So yeah, all 6 of us are all gonna be playing Repo. Is it Repo? Repo? I actually forgot what it's called. I think it's Repo. Yeah, REPO. New Lethal Company inspired game came out. We're all going to be playing that Wednesday. Should be the same time as what we did the collabs before, so around midnight my time, or like 4 p.m. Pacific, or something like that. And yeah. As for any streams after that, I actually can't think right now what other streams we're going to do this week. There might be one on Thursday or Friday. Maybe Friday. I actually don't know. I'll have to check with the scheduling and stuff. But that's what you're gonna expect for this week. At most, it will be that repo stream, but you might see us do the Deltarune stream and other stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, I've been talking a lot. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this stream up now. Is there anything else? Oh, I guess thank you again to Pancake and Elaine for the raids. I'll be sure to mention you both on my post on Twitter and Blue Sky later. And I guess speaking of that, I guess I'll throw in my socials for those who want to find me anywhere else. If you want to keep up with any of my stream notifications, or when I go live, or any other stuff regarding about me, any updates or just funny posts I make, I do have a Twitter and a Blue Sky. You can follow me on both of those. And you can, but if you don't use those, you can check out my Discord server. It's not that active. It's kind of just I kind of use it just to post like stream announcements and stuff, and I do write in the general chat of what I have planned beforehand, which I don't post out on Twitter or anything. So if you want, I guess that's one way of being like, oh, if you want exclusive information of what stuff I'll be doing ahead of time, then you can join my Discord that way and find out there. And I do hang out in there from time to time. So if you want to, hang out and play games or something, I'm in there every so often. I'm not in there all the time though. The Discord's mainly used for just stream announcements and stuff and updates. Like, it's nothing big or anything like that. And if you want to watch all my previous VODs, all like hundreds of VODs that I have all archived, I have a VODs channel on YouTube that I post frequently on there with every stream that I do. So you can follow me on all those using the causey.card link in the chat, or you can find it all in the about section below. And one last thing before we go raid, you can also check out my GoFundMe that I have happening at the moment. It's been going since October. It's to help support me and Zoe's future together because we are married as of December, and we're trying to live together permanently, legally as well, because she needs a spouse visa if she wants to stay with me in the UK, and that's very expensive. So, you know, if you want to help support that, feel free to spread the word or donate if you like. Any way helps, and it means a lot to us both. A lot. So, with that all said, here are the raid messages. You can copy and paste those if you like for who we're going to raid. And who are we going to raid? Who's on? Oh, I ain't raided them in a while. You know what? Yeah. We're gonna raid a good friend of ours that I've not spoke to in a while. She's been doing her own VTubing and streaming and all that. We're gonna be raiding Aiden Menace. They're pretty chill. They're pretty fun. They're doing a Valorant stream right now. Seem to be doing a collab with another VTuber friend I know. So yeah, we're gonna go over there and show support and all that stuff. All right, let's Aiden Menace. Here we go. All right, so I'll go ahead and start the raid now, and we'll hop in and say hi and show us support and all that jibber jabber. Wow, there is 14 of you watching me. I did not know there was that many people. Hi. I guess I did get raided twice, so that makes sense. Thank you all for sticking around. Yeah. Thank you everyone for a very fun stream tonight. It's been a pleasure. I really enjoyed playing Minecraft and showcasing all the fun stuff to you all about mechanism and everything. Look, hopefully we'll be doing another fun stream tomorrow, but if not, you'll see us Wednesday for the collab and everything. I'm gonna go relax now and eat the rest of my dinner that's been sitting next to me for a bit. Yeah, I'll try to rest up as well. So yeah, thank you everyone. I'll catch you all next time for fun stuff. Hope you all have a great night. Thank you, Dizzy. Have a good evening, Cozy. Thank you, Ren. Have a good day and night, everyone. Goodbye. 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 All right. Goodbye.